Okay.
Yeah, we've got to stick with the usual.
Yes. Did you log into your locations? You didn't today.
No, not yet. I'm about to.
Okay, cool. I've got our Two Girls One Garbage Can YouTube,
Yep.
and my Twitch and the chat box that I'm streaming to. Not that you have access to the chat box to stream it to, but I'm just letting you know those ones.
No worries.
Winning! And now we're streaming. I didn't do like my little intro, my little, what do you call it? What do you think of the hair?
One sec. I'll just finish streaming this
Oh
time, I
yeah,
think.
no, sorry, you busy. You busy being busy and I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here being distracting. What about the hair though?
I will let you know in just a second. All right, let's have a squiz.
I changed the color again and I straightened it, but I am not.
It is very nice.
I'm
I
not
like the
happy with
colour.
the. It is a very good color. It's. I did a permanent color this time.
Hey, good choice.
I went and found a permanent box dye that had the same sort of tone, so that it's, it doesn't lose that purple shade as early. But I the frizz is killing me. That's fine.
Yep.
So I named the podcast "Lick My Labor" because it sounded like "lick my labia."
Oh, I mean, all right. I've got nothing else to do. Fuck it.
I just figured since the podcast is called Girls on Garbage Can, the Garbage Can Trash Talk. Hey, Speedy, yeah. Makes sense, doesn't it? Lick my labor.
Hey, Speedy, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh my god, starting off strong.
Mother has arrived. Treaty, hello. The mothers are here. Mothers are here. Am I grandmother?
I don't know. Am I older
Mother
than
is
you,
mothering. Are you older than me? This is a good point. I was born in the racist year.
September 87.
So I'm younger than you.
Yep.
Wow. Gosh.
Somehow I thought
spring
that was
chicken.
the case.
Barely.
Absolutely zero shade intended.
Barely. Baby is also here. Yes. What year is the racist year?
1988.
What year is... That's the one. That's the year.
Nobody
So
born in 1988 can use the abbreviated form of their year in usernames.
No. The only time that has ever happened is when Ed did it and we all laughed at him for months until he was allowed to change it because his username was Big Ted 88 and it just looked like Bigoted 88 when you look.
Oh
when
my
you
god.
looked at it. I know.
That's
It was
deeply
so good.
unfortunate.
I know, but it was so good. It was so good because he popped up and my first thing was, okay, this is a dodgy username, everyone. Keep an eye on this person. And he goes, no, it's me. It's Ed. I was like, Ed!
How did you not know this, Ed? Come on, bro.
Because he's a little white boy. Because he's a little white boy. I didn't realise how... Because obviously we all know about dog whistles. We're all very aware of dog whistles.
Oh, yeah.
I have been giving presentations left, right, and centre all over the fucking state about dog whistles because nobody knows about dog whistles. I'm like Australia's expert on dog whistles at this point. I've
We have
discovered
no choice but to be
We have no
experts
choice.
on dog whistles, mate.
exactly what options have you got when you're literally getting racism shouted at you constantly. But yeah, 88 because 8 is the 8th letter of the alphabet. And so the 8th letter of the alphabet is an H. And so 8 together stand for HH, which stands for Heil Hitler.
True Blue has... It's edging on a dog whistle,
It is becoming...
depending on the type of people that use it and the context in which it's used.
I was going to say True Blue is usually used to describe a True Blue Aussie. And when you hear it being the True Blue Aussie, yes, that is very much a racist dog whistle when it's being used to describe a True Blue person versus a thing. Like if like a company does something that's True Blue Aussie, or if like it depends on context. Like for example, I use this example as a really good one. Hey, it's Bigger than 88 here.
Sup, Big Ted?
Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Bigger than 88 here. Yep. Yeah. One of the ones I love to point out to people is the Tidy Town Award winner. This is one I love to point out to people because it's just, again, Tidy Town Award winner has no racist connotations whatsoever unless someone tells you that they are, like in their username, they've got the Tidy Town Award winner for a particular year, and then you Google it, and what was it? What was the year? I can't remember what year it was. Tiny Town Award winner of some year. Anyway, I looked it up, and it was the year that there had been the most deaths as a result of famine in the African continent.
Yeah.
And so the connotation there is obviously we're cleaning up by killing off all the black people. So, it's really hard because a Tidy Town Award winner isn't a racist thing unless someone is using that in a particular context and adding other, you know what I mean? Like you really have to understand the context in order to be able to see the dog whistle. And that is one of the reasons why I apparently am an expert on this.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes dog whistles so pervasive is that they are designed to blend in with normal speech.
Yes.
You know, things like the saying "well, well, well" has been picked up as a dog whistle.
Yeah.
There was another one that was just like "have a incredible day" or something along those lines. It sounded perfectly normal, but the acronym was also used for like do you see? Now you see? That's another one. Yep. Do you see and now you see spelt incorrectly. Yep. So the U in do you see spelt incorrectly is a dog whistle. Yep.
So if someone types now you see or do you see under a post with the U spelt incorrectly, they're being racist. That's what it's like how are you supposed to protect against these people who will make it their mission and they the reason that they do it is because they want us to look like we're a bunch of crazy lunatics when we point out that they're being racist. Yep. They want people to look at us and go, you are complaining about nothing. They've said, well, well, well. And you want us to say they're being racist? They've said, do you see? And now you're asking us to say that they're being racist? Fuck off. Like, you have to read a whole, hey, Kim! Hey, seeing, I'm going to do a quick cone before we get started. Mm-hmm. What's the topic today? We're going to find out in a minute. I'm very excited to find out. The title is Lick My Labour, which...
Yeah. Which, by the way, before all of you guys join chat, some labour licking going on here.
There's some labour licking going on. It sounded like labia. Like when I was trying to think of a name for the title, and you told me you were talking about labour, I was like, okay, I need a phrase that, you know, because I like to. We're the trash can girlies, the garbage can girlies. You got to keep it trashy.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, should I do my cone and then the intro, or the intro and then the cone?
No, do your cone, then we'll do the intro.
First.
I'm just going to read through chat and see what's going on. Australia is a white dog whistle, but also in everyday language. Yep.
Yeah.
Can absolutely be. Again, that depends entirely on the context in which it's used.
Yeah. And oftentimes you'll see people say... Oftentimes you'll see people say Australia underneath a post where someone is being racist. So it's almost the opposite of a dog whistle. Like, yep, this is Australia. We're a bunch of racists. Yep. Like, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the thing with Australia in particular is sometimes it's used a lot similar to the way that Australians use the term America.
Yeah,
to be
America.
like, you know, 25 people shot in a mall, and an Australian will go, oh yeah, sounds like America.
America. You know, like on the news story a while back about the kid getting dragged by the bus driver who closed his foot in the door and then dragged him 100 feet. Underneath, I saw 100 comments just being like, "Yep, Australia."
Yep.
Australia, where even the bus drivers are murdering black kids and nothing gets done about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's why I think it's so important that we talk about dog whistles, because even in the literature on dog whistles, there are, and I know people accuse me of being such a big fucking know-it-all bitch, but what happens when you just like reading all the fucking time and you become really interested in all of these special interest topics? You become an expert on shit. It's really impossible not to, especially when no one else, like I'm actually doing my, I've asked my, what do you call it, about doing a PhD on dog whistles. And she thinks it's a fabulous fucking idea. So that's what I'm going to be doing my PhD on.
That sounds excellent, honestly.
Yes.
I think there's a lot of research that needs to be done into it.
Yeah,
So
dog
that
whistles and
people can get
political
a
rhetoric.
full like understanding as to how deeply the right wing, especially
goes
the alt right wing, pushes through.
Because one of the really, sorry, I'll stop interrupting.
No, go for it. Please,
Well, no,
this is important stuff.
One of the things in the literature that's really frustrating is that they will often talk about, there are people in the literature who think that dog whistles can be used by both sides. They'll say that politicians will put a dog whistle and they'll wrap it up and da-da-da. But what happens, and this is why I want to do my PhD on it, because this is what I was talking to my lecturer about when we were discussing my course advisor. I don't have lecturers anymore. I only have course advisors because I'm an adult and I'm supposed to be doing my own work. And anyway, my course advisor, I was talking to him about it, about how with the COVID masks, when they were telling us that we didn't need masks, that was a dog whistle. They weren't saying people don't need masks. They were saying you as an individual in the community who is being locked up at home don't need a mask. The masks are needed for the healthcare workers, okay?
Yep.
But unfortunately what happens when you aren't being clear and direct with your communication, and they did it for a reason because they didn't want a whole heap of people going out there and like stocking up on masks and buying them when they didn't have enough. Like I get why they did it, but then you have the problem where because dog whistles are not in the domain of outside of politics. Like we have to focus on clear and direct communication because there's a reason that dog whistles have existed and do well, and it's because they create confusion.
Yep.
Like that, the whole purpose, and this is my argument, is the whole purpose of a dog whistle is to create confusion. And so anyone who is trying to communicate anything should not be using dog whistles. The confusing message is the one that you want to get the most reach, not the packet, not the what they call it the load, they call it the
Payload.
payload. Thank you.
The
Payload is the message you only want a few people to get. And this is what the left get wrong about dog whistles, because they think the payload is something that everyone's going to get, and the dog whistle is we're being subtle about it. It's like, no, be direct and be clear. You don't need a mask because you're going to be staying at home. We need the masks for the doctors and the nurses. Sit down and shut up and stay home and stop buying masks, okay? We're not going to, and again, free market capitalism, if we just didn't allow companies to just decide that they were going to sell masks instead of providing them to the healthcare workers first, which we allow corporations to decide that. Anyway, the point is that now, 4 years later, we've got all of this misinformation about masks out there to the point that now I'm being told that masks don't even work for the common cold by dickhead morons who've never even opened a textbook in their lives because Fauci decided to try out dog whistles, Like, they're dangerous. They are dangerous, and we should not be using them for political communication at fucking all. But
Agreed.
the problem is, and this is why I want to do my PhD on it, because the literature doesn't agree with me yet, and it will by the time I'm done.
Excellent. You touched on the pando. I'm going to use coded language here because I know this is being co-streamed to YouTube, and I don't want that to get nixed because of that.
Oh, it's all right. I'll edit it. I can edit it out of YouTube later.
Okay, dope. But I have a lot of knowledge in the way that Australia handled the pandemic, because during the height of it, I was actually running a civilian research and data analysis paper with my partner on the progression of the pandemic through Australia and what the government was doing to actually ease the spread. and we saw in real time, based on government decisions, the numbers catastrophically increase. So I have a lot of knowledge on this topic, and one day we may do something about it. But as it stands right now, we do have a different topic for today. You are muted, my friend.
I said I would very much like to hear you do a little. I hate when I have to repeat myself because I'm always just so eloquent the first time around, and then whenever I try and repeat myself, I sound like a fucking dickhead. No, not true. I always sound like a dickhead. I would absolutely be thrilled to hear your breakdown of the panini for us. I'm very excited to hear some more on that because while the panini was going on, unfortunately, I was not able to pay as much attention to what was going on globally because I was doing housing stuff, helping out in the housing. And obviously that was a big problem during the panini. So that's where all my focus was. So pandemic stuff is something I know very little about other than obviously what I just said about the masks and that and the dog whistles that were misused during that time. So I feel like I missed out on a lot of the politics of that time. I'd be very interested to get a little lesson.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of these days I will be happy to do that. Let me think. Was there anything else that I needed to say early?
Have your cone. Yeah, okay, have my cone.
Yeah. Do your things, and then we'll get a start on this, because it's gonna be a long one. Lots of info to get through today, friendos.
Sorry, that was so big.
We haven't mentioned the topic yet, Speedy. We do that just after we do the intro. And get started.
Okay.
Before we do the actual intro to the video, we're just banting.
I thought I muted it to cough and I hadn't. Sorry.
Go hard, son.
I just did it again, didn't I?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I was trying to mute it to cough.
There we go. You got it that time. Bravo.
Finally.
I was being so polite while you were coughing as well. I wasn't
I
even
know
taking
you
the
were.
piss out of you.
I was like, what?
I'm a charming person.
Okay.
Ever so lovely.
Oh. All right.
Unmutes, says okay,
Unmute.
immediately blows nose, realizes, mutes.
All right. I'm going to snip that out of context for the TikTok.
Yep. Good plan.
Actually, maybe I should just snip them out of context and give them to you, and you can be in charge of posting them to the TikTok. Because I've already got too many TikTok accounts I can't keep track of.
Fair. I've only got my own at the moment, so I can probably handle the TG1GC pod.
I was going to say, I'll let you make it then as well, but I'll send you the clips. I'll send you the clips when I'm editing them out. All right. Zab!
Hey,
Zab, I was thinking about you last night. Honest to God, I was thinking about you last night because we've got the podcast happening now. And I was thinking to myself, if we start getting sponsors and we can actually pay an editor, I would love to not have to edit this podcast.
Right. Yeah, someone was blowing tea, Lippy. That's all it was. You haven't missed anything yet. We haven't officially started the podcast.
We're about to start,
We've just been talking shit for 20 minutes, but we're about to start now.
We do that literally so that everyone can kind of come and join and
Exactly.
you know, we don't... If we started immediately, look at that. How bad's that? Gosh, put that arm down tomorrow. Human beings sweat.
No, you sweat.
Who would have known?
The
I know.
horror.
The horror. Actual human being with actual sweat.
How could you expose the world to the fact that you're a person? That's terrible.
How dare
of you, and
I?
You should know better.
I know. I was only blowing my nose on here 30 seconds ago. You'd think everyone would know I was a human being already with gross stuff coming out of me everywhere. Anyway.
Oh, dear. Just
Okay.
spraying various liquids, mate.
Yeah. That's honest to God. This is why when everyone's just like, anyway, I'm like, I think that women are hot because I know that women are gross and I still think they're hot. I don't think that
Yeah.
men actually think that women are hot. I
No,
think men, like
the
the male of the
human
species.
The human experience is spraying fluids everywhere, then
Yeah.
dumping. That is the human experience.
Literally. And this is why I think, like, I'm not talking about non-binary, like, people who are assigned male at birth.
Yes,
I'm talking
I
specifically,
understand.
specifically male people. I think they separate themselves so much from the femme experience that they're attracted to the mystery of it. And the minute the mystery is gone, they're no longer attracted to it. It's like, ew. It's like, so you're not actually attracted to women then, because the minute you get to know
It would
one,
explain a lot of the humour that come from straight relationships.
yeah,
Like, do you actually like the person you're in a relationship with?
yeah, literally. Anyway,
It's why one of my favourite things to say to my partners is I like you and I love you, because it's both of them.
yeah.
You know?
I say that to my kids all the time. I'm like, I always love you, but sometimes I don't like you. And they're like, oh, it's true. Sometimes you do things and I'm like, I don't like that. That's not good. And they get very upset. And I'm like, yeah, but I'll never not love you. Because that's hardwired, unfortunately. And yeah, you could, this is the thing I say constantly. This is a really difficult thing. Whenever I punish my kids, I say to them, I love you too much to let you behave that way. Mm-hmm. And I love myself too much to let you behave that way toward me. Mm-hmm. Because I know of women whose children will behave abhorrently toward them because they were never treated with anything but love throughout their entire childhoods. And so it's so expected. Like, I had a friend who, as a teenager, beat the shit out of his mum.
Yeah.
And never suffered any consequences for it, and looks back on it now as an adult and is fucking ashamed. But me hearing that, I'm just like, I could never fucking imagine. Like, even when I was yelling at my mum, my dad beat the shit out of me. like, I could never imagine being so disrespectful towards my mum, but also I didn't have a household where I knew unconditional love. So I want my kids to know unconditional love, but I think it's always very important for them to know that the reason I'm punishing them is because I love them, because I will not be visiting you in prison if you shoot up your school.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, the thing is, it is a parent's job, right? As a parent of a child that they have brought into the world knowingly, right?
Yeah.
The child has not had a choice to be brought into the world.
Yeah.
A parent is there to set the expectations and the behaviour parameters for that child to succeed in society in the future.
Yes.
And if the
100%.
parent does not do that, they have failed at
to raise their
parenting.
child. Yes.
What they have done
Exactly.
instead is either been an absentee or tried to be a friend. Which
Yes.
kids get friends with their peers, not their parents. When they grow
Exactly.
up and they have their own place and they fuck off away from your house and out of your care and they're into the world, right? At that point,
Sorry, I'm laughing at the
maybe
group
you
chat,
can
not
have
what
a
you're saying.
friendship.
Sorry. Yes.
We're talking about farts in chat.
Yeah. I saw that. And my farts, Crohn's. I have Crohn's. No, I have, like, while the air is passing through me, I'm in so much pain. I need to get that air out. You know it's coming for 15 minutes before it comes. I'm on the floor rolling around in pain, screaming in pain, telling you that I'm about to fart for 15 full minutes. So if you're not prepared for that...
I have the exact opposite. I have no idea when mine are going to happen.
And it just
'cause I
slips
have
out.
horrific scarring in my bowel from when my appendix ripped. Or burst open, I should say. And they had to stitch me up. They contemplated vivisecting a portion of my bowel and just putting me on a
wow.
stoma. But obviously I was 26
Jeez.
at the time, and I was like, I was in my slut era right then. I was literally working as an escort, and I'm like, there's absolutely no way you're putting me on a stoma. It'll ruin my career. Like,
Yeah.
so
No.
yeah. Unfortunately, I have no idea when mine are coming. It's just like, oh, it's as much a surprise to me as it is to you, and I'm really sorry
Yeah.
that just happened.
We're on Crohn's Talk. Yes, we are on Crohn's OBS Talk. I was giggling then when you were talking about that very serious topic about parenting because the chat was impressed with how long I ripped that bong for, considering my smoker's lungs. And I was thinking that as I was ripping the bong, I was thinking to myself, man, this is going on for a long time. The other week, when I was out with my sisters, I told them that they were going on about Taylor Swift's lung capacity. And I said, it's not that impressive. My lung capacity is as big as Taylor Swift's. And they both went, oh, what? Like you could perform for 3 hours? Like, and I went, no, I didn't say my stamina was as good as Taylor Swift's. Like, no, I'm not an Olympic athlete. No.
Yep.
But my lung capacity is as big as Taylor Swift's. Like I could hold a note like on a one-off without like for longer than she can. Like, and they're just like, oh, whatever, fuck off. And I was like, have you never seen me rip a bong? And they both stopped, looked at each other and looked at me and went, well, that's not the same thing. And I said, yes, it is. You never said it had to be a good note. I could go, for longer than Taylor Swift can.
Amy is bullying you into singing.
Oh, don't. I cannot sing. I can't.
Do a note real long right now on stream. Someone clip it. See,
No.
this is the problem with doing live streams for podcast recordings, is each and every one of these cheeky fuckers in chat is sat there, mouse hovering over the clip stream button,
Ready to
waiting for
clip it.
something to happen.
Do it. Clip him. Oh, guys, if you clip him and make him go viral, I'll love you for fucking ever. Are you kidding me? I fucking will. That was the whole point of doing it on live. It's like we need other people to do our marketing for us. I got too much on my plate. Sorry, my
True.
car alarm's going off. I'll be right back.
No worries. Yes, I mean you. You're all cheeky fuckers. Oh, Ed, speaking of choir, when I was in year 5, 6, I was actually in a school choir. And then my voice dropped and kind of ruined that. Look, we allow you guys freedom because we know you're on the same page as us. My year choir did share. The only way that I can sing
Oh my
share
gosh.
is if I intentionally fuck the words up for fun. Like, really, really over exaggerate Cher's way of singing.
Hello.
Hello.
I went from
soprano
voice
to
soprano
bass.
to bass.
Yep. Ed was saying that you look like a choir kid.
I was in the choir.
Yeah, same. Only for
was in
2
the
years.
choir.
Only for 2 years, and then my voice dropped.
I was from pretty much kindergarten all the way through to high school. I was in the choir in high school. Honest to God, I was in the choir right up until year 9, and I dropped out of the choir in year 9 because I dropped music, and because I was taking music as a subject, but that's why I was in the choir, and I dropped music because I needed to pick up an extra maths subject to prep for TE. So that's when I dropped out of choir. So yeah, I was in choir from... Literally, I remember one choir performance when I was thinking year 3, I had this big fluffy cardigan on, and when the lights hit it, it just glowed, and all these little fluff balls were like floating off of it, and everybody in the audience kept saying, why did they put the kid dressed as an angel to the side? Why wasn't she in the middle? I wasn't dressed as an angel, it was just a really fluffy cardigan. That stuck in my mind, because since then I always wore dark colours, like I always was like... Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
chat have now decided that we can ignore politics entirely, start a void choir, and be the next Pitch Perfect.
Hey, do you know what? For the church, that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a church band who goes around and performs and helps. So, by the way, does anyone know anything about starting a church? I need someone to help me start a church. I've been looking into it. Like, we have to have our own, like, language and shit, which we've already done with the misspelling and mispronouncing of words. That's
Yep.
fine. Like, we've already got our little, yep, that's dead easy. Laugh my off, yes. Match my freak voidus. Yeah. So, Amy, can we make an appointment, like a weekly appointment on a Friday where we get together and actually get this cult happening? Because I need to be able to buy the property under the name of the cult.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why we need the 5-year lead time, so that it can't be like, you know, taken off me if I go to prison. Because that's going to happen. So, you know, I need to protect the community.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, my God. Why did you think I was studying to be a criminal defense attorney? Like, this is...
No.
I've got to... Like, the plan...
Everything makes sense, babes. Like, I get it. All right.
Amy!
So we have done...
Yeah.
We have
Friday.
done our requisite 30 minutes worth of nonsense to let people join.
All right. Let's do it.
Shall we jump in? We'll let Tamara blow her nose first.
I muted it that time.
Hey.
Very demure.
Very demure. Very moisturised and in your lane.
Okay, fabulous, Amy. This Friday then, because this Friday I'm packing to go to New Zealand, so we'll be body doubling while we're also doing paperwork for not-for-profit, because we've got to get this shit happening, and we need to get it happening now because... Yeah, this house is growing in value at an exponential rate. So I need to... It started to freak me out. Like, I'll have my people contact your people. Excellent. My people are you. You are my people. All right.
Am I going to be an intermediary between Amy and Tamara? We'll all be in the same chat. Amy will be like, hey, Maddie, can you tell Tamara this? I'll be like, Tamara... Amy said this, and just screenshot Amy's post.
Amy's just like, my people are you too. Yes.
Yeah.
You are Maddie. We have established this. Yeah.
Yep.
You are Maddie. We are just the same person, Maddie, you and me. We're
Hooray.
the same. We're just one person in two bodies at this point. It should be one girl, two bodies, two garbage cans. One girl, two garbage cans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Speaking of, got to fix my hair for the intro because I can't.
Sorry,
can't
just
cut,
before you do.
can't
Amy,
cut this bit.
I am so excited. Dinner meeting in 2 weeks. Cannot wait. Fuck yeah.
Am I invited to the dinner meeting?
Yes.
No,
You have
because I'm not
been
going to be in
right
the
from the very
country.
time we... No, it's just before you leave, I'm pretty sure.
No, because I leave this Friday.
Oh, never mind. Maybe it was just after you get back?
Yeah, is
don't
it just
remember.
after we get back? Because it's in 2 weeks. I get back in 2 weeks. I better be fucking invited. I'll be so pissed if I'm not invited.
You were right from the start. I remember the messages. It's the day
Well-
that you get back.
Yeah, good. Excellent. Excellent. I can tell you all about my cunty in-laws.
Yes.
My lovely in-laws, sorry. That was the Aussie word lovely. Like we that's an Aussie euphemism. I just want to make sure in case any international viewers are watching who don't know that is the Aussie word for lovely.
Exactly.
So, welcome to Two Girls, One Garbage Can, the podcast where we explore the garbage can state of Australian politics through the lens of what has come before. I am one of your hosts, Tamara.
And I am Maddie. And today we've got a bit of an interesting topic for you.
What are we discussing today, Maddie? I'm very nervous.
We are discussing strike action in Australia and the response of Labor, both state and federal governments, to that strike action.
Sorry, headphone warning. Warning for headphone users. What's it like having another person out there who just sometimes does the research for you and presents all the information for you that you'd like to know about topics? It's lovely. I
will
love it.
send you this script after I'm done so that you can have it for anything you need.
Yes, thank you. I love it.
You're
I love
welcome.
it.
Okay, so
Oh my God, Kim! Sorry.
no, you're all right.
I just saw that chat and I would kill a motherfucker.
What's going on?
Kim just said that his in-laws made his daughter watch AI YouTube videos of Bible story time.
Oh dear.
I know. Oh damn. Ironically, I need to get back to work.
There would be some fight and stuff going on. All right, Belle. Have a good day at work.
Yes.
Pop in when you can. We'll probably be here for another 3 or so hours.
Probably. Love you lots. Excellent. It was a learning moment, to say the least. Yep. All right. So now, chat, I do apologise. I'm going to be focusing exclusively on Maddie. I love you all, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm actually vibrating a little bit over here.
Well,
let's get into it.
Let's get started then, since Tamara is so hyped for today's episode. So, today our discussion revolves around the end of World War II, the use of the Australian Army on home soil during peacetime, and the subsequent banishment of the Labor Party from the leadership of Australia for more than 2 decades as part of the fallout. By the end of this episode of the podcast, I hope to show our fellow Ozpol trash pandas that the Australian Labor Party has never truly been on the side of the working class by showing historical examples and linking it to modern day policy.
Someone clip that, please, because that was just so poetic. Eloquent, poetic, like it was giving it... Oh, that was cunt, yes. Please. Okay,
I aim to please, my love. Now, in saying all of this, I'm going to reveal that the primary topic of today's podcast will be the 1949 coal strike. However, we do need to go a little bit further back for some context. During World War II, workers, especially those in the mineral resource extraction, manufacturing and transport industries, were expected to work incredibly long hours for little pay to ensure that the war machine could continue running. This was grudgingly accepted on the premise that it was to keep the world safe from the Axis powers. However, after the end of the war in September 45, the capitalist owner classes of Queensland did not see merit in removing the wage freezers or lowering the expected working hours for their staff, as now that the war had ended, the extra production from the extended hours and lowered costs of payroll saw them making incredible profits in private sales.
Oh.
In 1947... the Queensland rail workers and their relevant unions had lodged claims with the Queensland State Arbitration Court, seeking pay that was comparable to those of rail workers in the other states of the country. The unions were also pissed about the arbitration court's intentional delays in hearing their claims about weekend penalty rates, which were linked to the 40-hour work week campaign. As a side note, the Commonwealth Arbitrations Court only gave approval of the 40-hour 5-day work week on the 1st of January 1948.
Fucking hell.
Before that...
Hang on, 1 second, pause. I'm just going to go shut my laundry door because I just realised the washing machine's on. Sorry.
Of course. Go for it.
It's going to be a lot of noise. Oh...
Yeah, be careful using AI for recipes, chat. I don't know if anybody saw it, but there was a period of time where Google was integrating AI answers into things, and somebody had asked how they can stop the cheese sliding off of their pizza, and the top recommendation from Google's AI bot was to use craft glue under the cheese so that it would stick properly. So, maybe not using AI. Just ask a friend who knows how to cook. I'm right here.
Sorry, cats were clawing at shit. Okay.
You're
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, let's go.
Glue does not make the cheese stick, Amy. No, it doesn't. Alrighty. So, we continue.
Yeah.
Due to World War II and the siphoning of profits, Queensland's rail system was terribly run down and in need of maintenance.
Yeah.
But there was a shortage of materials and skilled workers to deal with the demand, and the Railways Department wouldn't offer a competitive enough wage to attract the workers that it needed. Eventually, the department...
Did they start asking for volunteers?
No. Eventually, the department contracted out work to private firms, who they paid more than the people that were directly employed by the Railways Department, which obviously further infuriated the unions and the workers they represented.
Fucking hell. The government fucking scumbags.
Yep.
Oh, I hate them so fucking much. They're literally, like, this is the thing people don't get. They're literally supposed to be, oh. Sorry.
No, you're all right.
Gotcha.
Hey, this is what we do. I give you a bit of information. You have some chance to be deeply angry about it. We continue.
Tale as old as time, Ed. Absolutely. Like,
100%.
They're supposed to be standing up for the workers. Literally, they're supposed to be standing up for the workers, and instead they turn around and hand more power to private corporations. It just infuriates me that people want to turn around and in any way, shape or form say that anything the government does is to benefit the people to this day. Whenever I point out, like, talking about this current, what they're doing with build to rent, and people keep saying, well, do you want more housing or not? Nothing the government has ever done has been for our benefit. They will always work toward the benefit of private organisations and private capital. It's because of the ethos of our governments. It doesn't matter who is in fucking power. And it is not going to benefit us. Nothing that these companies do is ever going to benefit us. Like, I hate that they keep framing it this way. Sorry.
No. You're good, buddy. You're good. These rants are so relevant, I promise you.
Okay, continue.
So, in 1947, Queensland was also going through a severe drought, which had reduced the production of meat and milk, which, along with clothing and petrol, were all still being rationed. And there was also a severely reduced sugarcane harvest in far north Queensland. In March of 47, it was reported that more than half of Australia's total unemployed adult population were located within the state of Queensland.
Fuck.
So the entire unemployed population of the country, more than half of it was based out of Queensland.
Yeah, unemployment was really focused in this one area. So you can really put it down to one or two industries then, with that being the case.
Very much so.
Just, yeah.
Yep. And primarily farming.
Yeah.
Whether that be livestock, dairy, or sugarcane. Seems
and
to
people today really do underestimate how drought intolerant Australia is, because we've got all this modern agriculture, like this modern piping, modern, convenience. We think that we're really drought tolerant. My mum was 7, around that age, before she ever saw rain. I think it was a 7-year drought. So she was 5 before she saw rain, because she was born 2 years into the drought. But anyway, she was living at the orphanage, and all the kids at the orphanage were like running outside screaming when the rain started, because they, like, some of them had never ever seen rain before.
Yep.
And we really forget as a country, we forget. Like, I remember growing up and having to ship in water and having to buy water because we didn't have water. With climate change and everything that's coming, just thinking about half the unemployment could be put down to really, climate-related events. Not half of all the unemployment, but, half of Queensland unemployment could have been put down to weather-related events. We really underestimate how, for us as a nation, like, when people talk about the fact that first world countries won't be as affected by climate change, they're not talking about Australia. We're a very underdeveloped economy. Yep. Yeah, we're fucked. We are absolutely fucking fucked. It's already fucking us on a massive level.
We're still resource and farming majority community, which is a third world economy.
Very, very. I prefer to say underdeveloped economy because I think it's a better way to operate an economy if you're not trying to ship things elsewhere. If you're just trying to keep them in here and you're, not taking them all, you're just focusing on, it's not terrible, but the problem is that we don't keep any of those resources for ourselves either. We sell them all overseas and then buy them back at a higher price. So we are, we are very, very, like, we're fucked the minute the weather turns. Like, we are fucked.
Absolutely.
And I think we've really forgotten that.
Because when things do go terribly south for global climate, allegiances, treaties, they're going to stop meaning anything. It'll be every country for itself. And the sooner that reality sinks in for the leadership of this country, the better. They need to start focusing on making sure that the country and the people living within it will be okay. But we're so stuck on making profit for private enterprise.
We are. The apple harvest this year was fucked because of the way that winter worked. The trees bloomed at the wrong time, and most of the 90% of the apples didn't fruit. Like we've had a massive crush, and it's just because of the timing of when the cold weather started this year and how late it started.
A month and a half too late.
Yeah. And so we're not going to have any apples.
Yep.
And everyone's like, no big deal. We'll just get them from somewhere else. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Enjoy your $5 per apple. Have fun with that.
Not to mention the fact that, suddenly you're going to start growing apples up in Carnarvon? Like, where are these apples coming from? They don't have apple trees in these other places because they haven't had the weather to grow apples before. We've done this centralized farming where we've just, put things in certain locations, and then when they fail, we go, oh, well, we'll get our apples from elsewhere. Where? Where are you going to get your apples from? You put all of your apples in these certain locations that now no longer have the correct temperament to grow apples.
Yep. And this is what happens when you put all of your apples in one basket.
Fucking yes! Oh God, Maddie's on fire today. Clip it.
Alrighty.
Gold.
So,
fucking gold. Sorry. Yeah.
You're all right, pal. You're all right. So, amid this background of drought and unemployment and the state government paying private enterprise more to come in and do the work, the workshop and running shed tradesmen that were employed directly by the Railways Department down tools at 1 minute past midnight on the 3rd of February 1948. Now, I do promise we are getting to the coal strikes of 49, but as with all things in the world, there is so much that links to each other with significant events that I need to talk about some of it to contextualize things. I've cut out so much other information to give you an idea. The original draft of this script that I wrote for the episode was double the length it is now at 14 pages long.
God, you should have kept it all in. I would have loved all of that. I was going to say, the coal strikes did not fall out of a coconut tree.
Correct.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, they down tools on the 3rd of February 1948. On March the 9th of 1948, just under 5 weeks into the rail strike, Queensland Labor Premier Ned Hanlon, who, get this, was a former Queensland rail worker and union official
we learned about him,
played a prominent role in 1912 Brisbane General Strike as a militant organiser.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what he'd done previously, and now in 1948 he is the Labor Premier.
Yeah.
He passed the Industrial Law Amendment Act of 1948, which granted police extraordinary powers to arrest people without a warrant and enter any home without cause. The bill has been described as one of the most drastic bills ever brought before an Australian Parliament and was solely aimed at preventing picketing and ending the railway strike.
It was during peacetime too.
Yep.
That we weren't involved in an armed conflict. There was no overseas threat.
Yep. This was
Yep.
1948, 3 years after the end of World War II.
This is a guy who grew up in housing department housing.
Oh, wow, what a parallel.
What a parallel.
Huh. I wonder if there's a reason I'm talking about these specific things.
What a shock. Who could have thunk that our historical events...
The whole premise of the podcast is to look at historical events and connect them to present day.
Is that the premise of the podcast?
A historical event that connects to the present day.
We're so funny. Oh! I'm so funny,
Okay.
so demure. That was the start of the Flying Squads, wasn't it? Yeah, I believe so.
I think so, yeah.
I believe so. And unfortunately, it began a culture as well. This is the other thing that I did learn about, unfortunately, when I went through... Because believe it or not, Queensland Police has been a huge, massive issue as far as policing is concerned. A lot of the philosophy and the what do you call it, the modern day like vibe of policing, where they are this military unit and hoorah and like we're going to stick together, that is really strong in the Queensland Police in particular, was born out of this period of time where they it's horrendous the fact that we're still living with the effects of this to this day. And Peter Dutton wants to be Prime Minister. Fuck no. No. I promise you it will not be the teenage boys you have to worry about going rogue in this country if Peter Dutton becomes Prime Minister. I promise you, ASIO, it is
Correct.
not the teenage boys you will have to worry about.
It'll be people with badges and sidearms.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It's
Ooh.
look. I'm going to be very clear for anybody that pops in here and has a bit of a listen, right? As much as I shit on the Labor Party, which I do from a great height because they fucking deserve it.
Absolutely.
Right? I also want to make clear that I fucking hate the Liberals more.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
You can hate... I have room in my heart to hate both.
Clear, just so it's perfectly clear to everybody. Yes, Labor is dog shit, and I hate them, but I hate the Libs more.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think this is the thing I say to people all the time when they're like, well, you know, if you're going to shit on Labor, do you want the Liberal Party to win? No, I have room in my heart to hate both. There is plenty of room in this big old nugget here. Like, look at it. Look at the size of this thing. We split it evenly down the middle for Libs and Labor. It's fine.
Yep. And because of the way our voting system works, we don't have the American duopoly of two choices. There
exactly. We're allowed to hate them both.
Or fourth or fifth choice to vote in. You know?
Exactly.
It's not one or the other in this fucking country.
Exactly.
And the second people realise that, the second we can start getting some actual progress within politics in this shithole.
And I would like to point out to any international viewers that we do have as well, at this upcoming state election in Western Australia that's coming up in a few months' time, or March next year, not a few months, like March next year, this will be the first West Australian election that we've had with these election rules. The last state election, we had a massive fallout because of the way that the upper house is elected in this state. Everyone had issues with it. You basically just get one number to put in one box, and then they get to decide, that person gets to decide where your vote went. That was how it used to run in Western Australia. There was massive pushback as a result of the way that the last election went, and so they changed it. So this election is going to be, we're going to be voting differently for the first time. That same thing happened when I was a kid, when they changed the way that we vote in Australia at our federal level. Like, this isn't that old. Like, I remember when they changed, they had to explain to people how to vote at the federal election because they changed it, and they had all these ads of people playing hopscotch on ballot papers and stuff. Like, it's ingrained in my head from when I was a kid. So it is possible. Instead of complaining and going, I'm just not going to vote because I've only got two options, start working on actually getting the way the voting system operates changed, because it doesn't benefit our government for our voting system to operate this way, but it benefits us, and so we got it to happen. Like, just take heart.
For international viewers, particularly those in America, start local. Start with your councils, start with your
local council
city
elections.
boards, start with these set of things. Either
Yep.
run for them yourself, or
Run.
ensure that you vote in them for
Yep.
a person who shares your progressive ideals. What we
Yes.
need to do, particularly Americans, is create a groundswell of local council
I know, Ed.
electors who want to reform voting.
Yeah. But Ed, by the time, and this is why I'm thinking the next election is actually going to be the best time for WAP. This federal election, don't worry, we're running. It's fine. It's happening. This federal election, I just have to get my fucking butt into gear, which I will have. Don't worry. We don't have much time though. I'm fucking freaking out. But anyway, but the reason that I'm thinking that the next federal election is going to be better is because by the next state election, we're going to be up and running. We're going to have a proof of concept. So it's not just going to be this random dickhead group deciding that they're going to come in and change the way we do things and just shouting housing first and not talking about anything else. We're literally going to have a proof of concept.
Yep.
So I feel like that is going to be, I know it's probably, and also like the second election with a change of vote, I think is going to be a better time because people are going to be used to it a bit better. Like, I don't know. I feel like not, and also my mental health couldn't have handled me running in this state election, to be honest. I feel like all these things happen for a reason. So, yeah.
Zab, no, WAP stands for Wankers Allied Party.
We decided that the WAP is going to stand for all these different stuff in our advertising. We're literally going to have it mean. Now, there is a federal party called the West Australian Party. So at a federal level, it's going to say, like, you know, anyway. But, yeah, West Australian Party is where it came from. But, yeah, on the advertising, we're going to be Women Are People's Party, Woken Progressive Party.
Wet ass party.
Wet ass pussy party.
No, just wet ass party. We've only got one P in there. Come on.
Oh, no, but it's the WAP party.
Oh, what party?
It's the WAP party, yeah.
Understood. So we can do wet ass pussies party then. That works.
We can do, Wankers Are Penis party.
Yeah. Or if you join around for the end of our streams when we play the stream games, Words Are Penis.
Words Are Penis party, yep. Okay, I'm going to do a quick code and then we're going to get back to it. Oh, well, you can get back to it while I do a code. That's okay too.
Yep, cool, no probs. Alrighty, so continuing on. We left off at the bill being introduced by Ned Handlin. Good morning, Lily. So let's continue. On St. Patrick's Day, the 17th of March, so 6 days after the strike-busting bill was introduced to Queensland Parliament, in response to the passing of that legislation, a group of men and women... In response to the passing of that legislation, a group of men and women carrying banners, placards, and a fake coffin proceeded down Edward Street from Trades Hall towards the Central Street station in order to protest the law. Police, who were emboldened by their enhanced powers, soon closed in on the demonstrators. They tore placards from their grasp and attacked them with batons. 5 men were arrested and 2 were hospitalised. One of the men who was hospitalised was Fred Patterson, Queensland member of the Legislative Assembly for the seat of Bowen and the only member of the Communist Party of Australia to have ever been elected to office. Patterson's injuries included scalp lacerations, brain damage, concussion and shock. In typical Aussie fashion, the incident was later known as the St. Patrick's Day Bash. I have more information on Fred Patterson that I'm happy to give you all should you want it at the end of the episode. In the following days, there was a mass protest.
Might be worth putting on the list for another future episode. Another interesting person to do an episode on in the future, like the Lee guy that I'm going to do an episode in the future who killed a whole bunch of people, did a whole bunch of murders.
Yeah, I might just pop him into my bear with me just a second. I've got him up here. So I'll pop it into the bookmarks bar I've got for topics that I want to do at a later date.
Because if you've
All right.
already done the research on him, he sounds like he'd
Yeah.
be worth talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already researched at this
There
point.
you go. There you go. Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, true. So, in the days following this attack by police on picketers, there was a mass protest over the incident with thousands of union members and sympathisers gathering in King George Square, with other demonstrations held around the country. On the 1st of April, following 7.5 hours of discussions, the Central oh my god, I cannot talk today. Give me just a moment to have a drink.
You're all good, yeah. I might go to grab a drink, actually, because I'm out as well.
Keep tripping
Grab a
over my
Pepsi.
words.
Oh, ow! I just pulled my headphones
Yeah,
clear off.
I will be right back, chat. Just going to grab a drink. We'll be back. Don't take over the chat too severely in the meantime.
Hey, Lily, morning. All over the shop today. I'm off to New Zealand this weekend. So I've been sewing up a storm. I've been also had the kids' costumes for book week to do. So I was making them last night and I got to finish them tonight. I mean, the book week parade isn't till Wednesday, so I could, but I've just got so much else to do. I don't really have time. I have to finish them tonight. But yes, I'm making a mermaid tail for my daughter. And I'm just going to put a purple shirt on her because I don't even want to hint at a bra. I'm like, she's 6. Like, I don't want to, like, she could just wear a purple top. It doesn't matter. So she's just going to wear a purple shirt and her mermaid tail. I'm like, no. I came back too quickly. Yeah, sorry.
When I took my headphones off, I left them sat on my keyboard. And it has added 7 million lines to my research.
Oh,
so I'm
no.
That's all right. I'm just deleting it all. It won't take me long.
There's a fantastic book about the success of the Communist Party in North Queensland. Ooh, fantastic. I am reading currently, now this is going to sound terrible, but I'm reading The Dictator's Handbook at the moment, again, for political inspiration for what to do for our political upcoming political run. But yeah, if you could send me the title, the details of that book as well. Kim, is Kim around? Kim, chuck it on our book list. Perfect costume. That's what I reckon. That sounds like something that I would do. Yeah. It's called The Red North. Fantastic. Oh, yep. Excellent. Kim's already found it. I fucking do it. Stop yelling at me. This is why I fucking love you guys so much, honestly.
Guys are onto it.
They're also like, we know more than you. We know our stuff better than you do. Shut the fuck up.
Perpetually impressed by the people that come in here. Like, seriously.
Like
I'm
attracts
sat here
like.
talking about stuff that I researched 2 days ago. And you guys are just off the doming shit. You terrify me and I love you.
Yes. Agreed. 100%. We're going to rule the world one day, guys.
100%.
Rule the fucking world. And it's going to be a great world to live in.
Alrighty. So,
Make me have a heart attack yelling my name like that. Jeez. Kim, you should be used to a woman screaming your name at you, surely. You've been married.
it's why I don't flinch anymore when someone yells Maddie.
You used to them screaming in an ecstasy.
Alrighty. So, on the 1st of April, following 7.5 hours of discussion, the Central Railway Disputes Committee recommended that workers accept a rise of 12.5 shillings a week, with proportionate increases for unskilled and semi-skilled workers. While this was less than the unions had originally requested, it was substantially more than the department had offered. Following the recommendation of the committee, the railmen accepted the government's offer, and the rail strike finally ended at midnight on the 5th of April 1948. Queensland paid a heavy economic toll for the work stoppage, with estimates that it cost the state up to £20 million, which is equivalent to $1.5 billion in today's currency. The strike had long-lasting impact on the Queensland labour movement and generated friction in union ranks and exposed the struggle between the Communist Party of Australia and Queensland Labour for years to come. Okay, so with all of that said, we now have the state of workers' rights and the temperature of worker-to-political relations in Australia established. My apologies for the long piece of background information. If you want, consider today's episode a 2-for-1.
I was going to say, you've only been talking for half an hour, so you are breezing through this so quickly. Like, you're doing a great job at hitting the highlights, so don't stress at all. I was just going to say, is any of this at all sounding at all like what the CFMEU are going through at the moment with the Labor government? Just throwing them under the fucking bus, trying to have them put into administration, giving the police extraordinary powers to go in there and...
Oh, darling, you've heard nothing yet.
Oh, my God!
It gets more relevant.
Let's go.
So...
I think I need to do another cone. Like, this is just... I'm getting way too over-the-top excited. I know I am. I'm sorry.
You're very hyped. Like, this is the most excited I've seen you in ages. I really nailed the research for this week's topic.
You did, baby. Like, you trying to get my pants or what? Like, it sounds like it. God.
Always yes.
So mindful, very demure. I love it. The chat's just going off in TikTokies. Okay. I'm doing another code. Let's go.
Go for it. All right. Wait. Hang on. You're doing the hand flappy wavy at self. Little flustered there, my darling.
Always, Maddie, when you start flirting with me, I get a little flustered. Always. Isn't that the intention?
Now what could ever got you hot and bothered?
Hang on, someone's knocking on my door. Come in.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I locked it. Whoops, I'll be right back.
I missed my mouth when I was taking a drink. That trend is your ekalalia's favourite thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same for my partner who deals with echolalia big time.
Hello.
Hello and welcome back.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Yes.
Oh, dear.
With my tea, I was making tea when tea yelled at me. I'm so sorry. I hope everyone knows that I'm only ever joking. She was really just going to get a drink because she was flustered. Yeah. Yeah, she's really just going to I just wanted to get something cold to press against my... the ever rising maroon colour in my chest. I've got a banana chat and I'm eating it while looking at you in the most grot way possible. Are you assaulting us by eating a banana at us, Kim?
Bring it, Kim. Let's have it.
Oh, God. Okay.
You know you love it, you slags.
Yeah. Oh.
Alrighty. So, as I said earlier, during World War II, workers were urged to go into battle to meet the increased wartime production targets. There was a sense that those who made sacrifices would be rewarded after the war ended. Germany surrendered in May of 1945, and in July, Prime Minister John Curtin died, which brought Ben Chifley to the office. The Japanese surrender in September finally brought the war to an end, but as the transition to peace unfolded and the troops were demobilised, Chifley maintained many of the economic strictures of the war. Workers soon realised that they would need to fight to get their rewards, and they began to take strike action. This resulted in reforms to annual leave in 1945 and a removal of the wage freeze for metal workers in 1946. Then in 1947, the Conciliation and Arbitration Court called for a 40-hour work week. Bit more context on that coming. In 1947, coal miners began pushing for a 35-hour work week, long service leave as a normal condition of employment, and a 30 shilling or $109 a week in today's money pay rise. In response to this, the Joint Coal Board advanced a plan from coal mine owners that called for a tiered bonus system rather than a straight pay rise, mechanical extraction of pillar coal, thus eliminating jobs, the elimination of compulsory retirement at 60, which would make them have to pay retirement to their workers, the elimination of pit top union meetings. Yep. Can we get a slight increase in the sound of Maddie? Just makes it easier to adjust the sound later in podcast. Let me do that for you now. Bear with me a moment.
We are actually recording on 2 separate audio tracks today as well.
Yeah, the audio tracks are separate.
Which is the reason that I'm actually recording in StreamYard. Is that better? Let us know if it is any better.
All right, I'll test by actually speaking so you can hear it. And any response?
And what if I do that? Is that better if I do that on my end? Does it tone my volume down a bit?
How are we sounding compared to each other?
Smart. Zach's already thinking like an editor. I haven't even hired him yet. Haven't even hired them yet, and they're already doing editing for us.
I've just bumped my microphone volume up by 10 in the system, so that should do the job there, I'd say. What are we thinking? Sounding all right?
You're definitely sounding all right. I mean, you're always sounding all right on my end, but...
Darling. That's it? Got it.
That's it,
Excellent.
You've got it. Woo! Excellent.
Alrighty, so...
I'm going to just hit the mute button again because there's a kettle boiling in the background, so...
No worries. I'm going to do that last bit again because I got sidetracked with Tamara making their fun noises. Now it's me getting flustered.
There was... that was like, I was actually speechless. I was trying to, like, I couldn't...
Yeah. No, I figured what was happening.
Yeah, that is how I sound, you know, after other things have happened too. You are making the correct correlations there.
It's the way you sound whenever you get flustered when I flirt with you, so I just assume it extends to everything else, you know?
Pretty much, yeah. It's the flustered sound. It's the one... It's the autistic reaction. You only have one reaction for every situation.
It just carries over.
Yeah.
It changes occasionally in pitch and speed. Tempo.
She was having a stronk.
Call the bondulance.
Just a little stronk. Yeah. All right, muting, go.
Alrighty. So, in response to this, the Joint Coal Board advanced a plan from coal mine owners that called for a tiered bonus system rather than a straight pay rise, the mechanical extraction of pillar coal, thus eliminating jobs, the elimination of compulsory retirement at 60, the elimination of pit-top union meetings, and the matter of working hours to be referred back to the tribunal. If these conditions were accepted, then the coal mine owners would agree in principle to long service leave. So basically the coal mine owners said, well, if you want long service leave, you give up the pay rises and we'll make it tiered bonus systems so that you'll never hit. We'll get rid of a few jobs by doing a manual extraction of coal in some instances. You won't be able to retire at 60. You won't be able to have union meetings on site. And the thing about the 35-hour work week, that'll go back into arbitration for like 4 years. So, yeah, that was all everything they expected the workers to give up to get long service leave. Now, at this time, it should be noted that the chair of the Joint Coal Board was a former mine manager, and there was no representative for mine workers on the board. So this is why the Joint Coal Board... I am having a really hard time saying that. This is why the Joint Coal Board seemed to push the ideas of mine owners rather than something that was equitable between owners and workers. In June of 1949, When the miners began to fear that their claims were about to be rejected by the Coal Industry Tribunal, which had been set up by Chifley's government in 1946 in order to deal with disputes between workers and owners, they began to hold stop work meetings.
Yeah.
The Joint Coal Board, also established by Chifley in 46 to regulate and supervise the coal industry, claimed the stop work meetings were illegal and withheld a draft proposal for a new award that addressed some of the union's claims. Yep, the JCB. Yep. The unionists voted by an overwhelming majority of 7,995 to 822 to go on strike on June 27th if a deal could not be struck. On the 26th of June 1949, miners met with the heads of the Joint Coal Board to see if they could negotiate some way of avoiding strike action that had been planned for the next day, but proposals submitted by the mining unions were rejected and the strike was called. Thus, on the 27th of June 49, 23,000 coal miners across the country downed tools and walked off the job. It would bring much of the country to a standstill and push Prime Minister Ben Chifley into taking extreme steps to end the strike and to punish its ringleaders. His actions damaged not only his personal reputation, but also that of the Labour Party, and it led to a rout at the subsequent election.
Yeah.
Prime Minister Ben Chifley took the strike action as an opportunity to lay the blame at the feet of the small percentage of communists within the Miners' Federation. However, it is clear from the voting that both the action and the demands had overwhelming member support. During this time, the Prime Minister used government budgets to take out full-page advertisements in all major newspapers within the Commonwealth of Australia, claiming that the coal strikes had nothing to do with the workers' rights and everything to do with communist agitation from within the unions. He also claimed within these adverts that the Coal Industry Tribunal had been set to affirm all of the demands of the workers before the strike action was called. So he blatantly lied. This was done in order to confuse the public about the reasons for the strike and to sway public opinion against the Communist Party of Australia, which in the post-World War II era had seen its largest growth in party membership and was now sitting at over 22,000 members.
And again, is it reminding you of the rhetoric that's being spread about unions today, that the Labor Party have decided that they... And again, it's because of profit. It's 100% for the sake of profiting private corporations.
Absolutely.
And, I'm so glad other people are talking about this, because I know I've been talking about it.
Yep. Sorry, mate. I know I'm getting you heated because this is a topic that you specifically care about.
I know.
And I knew this would get you heated. But
I've got my sewing here. I'm going to sit here and try and do something with my hands so that I stop getting...
In our last episode, you got me hella heated. So in fairness, turnabout's fair play.
That is true. That is true. I did make you sit through hours and hours of racist bullshit. So makes
to the
sense
point that
you're
chat sort of must have seen it in my face and was like, oh shit, Maddie's about to burn something down.
Yeah.
I have been told that it is very obvious when I get actually angry because my face goes real dark.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough,
Okay.
fair enough. Woo!
So,
Okay.
Prime Minister Ben Chifley was a strong proponent of McCarthyism-style Red Scare rhetoric. He used the Commonwealth Investigation Service, which is the predecessor of ASIO, to spy on and report on the activities and policies of Communist Party of Australia members and politicians.
Yeah.
Now, by the time miners went out on strike, coal shortages were already being felt across the country, and due to the strike action, they subsequently became much worse. Electricity was rationed, so electric trains and trams could only run intermittent services, which affected industries that depended on commuters turning up on time. Shipping was affected due to wharfies being unable to make it to the docks because of disruptions to transport. Heavy industries that were reliant on coal also came to a standstill. While some of the members of the public sympathised with the miners, the harsh winter, on top of all of the other inconveniences they were enduring and Labour propaganda, soon turned many people hostile. On the 29th of June 1949, just 2 days after the strike began, the federal Labour government passed legislation that made it illegal to give financial support to striking workers and their families, including credit notes from shops. So in 2 days, they drafted and passed legislation that meant that workers who were on strike couldn't even get a loan from a friend to buy groceries from their family because the action of giving the loan was illegal.
Do you know what this is sounding a lot like? Has anyone ever read Whose Names Are Unknown by Sonora Babs?
No, I haven't.
No? The Grapes of Wrath tells about the Dust Bowl crisis. Sonora Babs, Whose Names Are Unknown, same thing. But she follows this one family as they go through this issue, and the same thing, like they go on strike against these unfair conditions, and the same sort of laws are passed, and you've got literal children coming home from school to eat pepper soup for dinner because that's all.
Yep. I mean, I understand the, like, growing up poor thing. I went shopping the other day to buy some more rice because my container that I keep my rice in had run low. And I finished pouring the rice into this container, and I got this really weird, like, warm, happy feeling in my chest, and I had to sit and analyse where that came from. And it was like, oh, shit, that's right. Back when I was, like, 16, 17 and had left home because it wasn't a great environment and was living by myself for the first time, a full rice container meant that there'd be a couple of months before I'd potentially starve to death. You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was just the, oh, good, I'm safe that I was feeling, which was really weird.
And that's the thing that people sort of, like, we sit there and we say we're doing all of this stuff for, like, you know, the argument would be we're doing this for Australian families. We're doing it for those Australian families who are freezing in winter. Okay, but these are Australian families that you are starving out in the middle of winter as well. You're freezing them out in the middle of winter. And you're not even allowing their friends and family to help them. Like, you're stripping community from them. And this is what whenever anyone says, oh, they try and protect the guns in America, and I'm just like, you guys are so focused on the guns, and this is what they did. They made it about the guns, and everyone forgot about the newspapers. Everyone forgot about the information. Everyone forgot about the airways. And this is what they do constantly. You know, they make... They change what the issue is about in order to change how the public react to it.
Yep.
And this is why I keep saying to everyone, I don't give a shit what they find out about the CFMEU. I will always be on the side of the workers and the workers' union. End of story. Yep. Because why aren't we doing investigations into the corruption of what the government are into? Why do we still not have a functioning federal ICAC that we were promised before the last federal election? Mm-hmm. If we're gonna put the CFMEU into administration because of possible criminal collaboration, why can't we put our government into administration because of definite criminal collaboration?
Yep, absolutely.
Because they've said that they won't arrest Benjamin Netanyahu, and Pete Dutton met with him, and he has been declared a war criminal.
Yep. Absolutely correct, man. Absolutely correct. And just further to what Amy said there, the tuna restock, man, I ate so much tin tuna that I literally cannot stomach it anymore. I can't. It makes me feel sick.
Same tuna. My kids are always like, why can't we eat tuna? And I'm like, oh, you know why. Tuna mornay. Pasta, mayonnaise and tuna for dinner. Yep. As a kid growing up, that was dinner so often. So often. Oh, that and apricot chicken. Mum would do anything to try and make a couple of
fucking apricot chicken.
Because I didn't realise that the tins of apricot were what you got for free at the... what do you call it? Food bank. They would give them to you for free when you'd go there.
Yep.
So that's why we had so much apricot chicken. Oh! Yeah. Sorry.
So,
back on topic.
Right. You're all right, mate. This is what we do.
This is what we do.
So yeah, as I said, on the 29th of June, the legislation was passed to make it illegal to give financial support to workers and their families. So, and their families, by the by.
And their families.
Yep. A
So their
week later,
wife
on
couldn't
July the
come up to you
5th.
and...
Yeah, and during winter, when there were electricity rations. Like, so a week later, on July the 5th, union officials were ordered to hand over union funds to the Industrial Registrar, I should say. And the very next day, union leaders and officials were arrested and at the involved union headquarters. Plus, the union headquarters and the Communist Party of Australia headquarters were raided by the Prime Minister.
of course
Were raided by the AFP, I should say, with the Prime Minister demanding that police find evidence of the strikes being a plot that was cooked up by the CPA. By the end of July, 7 union officials had been sentenced to 12 months imprisonment and an eighth to 6 months for the crime of contempt due to their refusal to inform on internal union affairs. Large fines were imposed upon other union officials and on 3 unions as a whole.
Always side with the union, guys. Always, 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 always side with the union. Always, never forget. Never forget, always side with the union. Never forget, always side with the union. Never forget.
Yep. Now, I did find some anecdotal evidence at this point that the contempt cases weren't actual trials.
Yeah, of course.
It was the AFP demanding that the union officials gave up information on the internal runnings of unions and their links to communism. The union
they
officials refusing
have
to give up
any.
the information, and a judge finding them in contempt and imprisoning them to 12 months with zero defence.
Yeah.
So now all I found was the anecdotal evidence. I don't have any proof of that. So I am circling that by saying it was anecdotal.
But I will tell you that I know of several cases, that I can give you several cases that have happened in the last 10 years in Australia of people being imprisoned and charged and going to trial with their lawyer not being given the evidence that was being used against them to charge them, and they are now in prison, serving life in prison while not being given access to the evidence that was used to imprison them.
Yep.
So we know that that's happening right now in this country.
Yeah. So no surprise that this would have happened back then.
No
now,
surprises.
Bear with me a second. Tam, can you entertain chat? I just dropped my meds and I need to find them so the cats
Oh
don't get to them.
shit! It's up to me. Yeah, it's up to me to entertain. God.
I'll be back in a second.
No, you go. You do your thing. Fuck my life. Now I'm in charge. What are we talking about now? I will say my pride is I know how to make canned tuna delicious now. Liar. Kidding. I'm sure you do. I just don't believe you. I don't believe it's possible to make dance monkey dance. Hey, hey. Tell us a dad joke. Shit, dad joke. You're a dad, dude. How do you make a handkerchief dance? There you go. There's a dad joke. Actually, can you do me a favour? Can you grab my roller brush from the bathroom for me? Because my hair's annoying the shit out of me and I keep playing with it and I'm sure it's annoying the shit out of everybody. And I'm like, if I just brush it, maybe it'll stop annoying the shit out of me. That's fine. I'll come to yours and prove it, Tam. Anytime. I'm putting in a 4th bedroom so that I can have people come and stay with me because I don't have... why did the koala fall out of the coconut tree? Because he was stoned on eucalyptus. No, because I'm not allowed out of my house, T. So go get your own brush. Okay, fair enough. What? Okay, hang on. Mushroom walked into a bar. Security immediately tells him to leave. Mushroom says, "Oh, but why? I'm a fun guy." Okay. Zab, why did... Oh, I'm a fun guy. Zab, because he was dead. Why did the second koala fall out of the tree? I don't know. Why did the second koala fall out of the tree? God. I'm glad chat are just really good at entertaining themselves because Oh, now it's worse. I've made it worse. Shit, I fucked it. I made it worse. Why did the second koala fall out of the tree? What? Why? What's red and looks like a bucket? A red bucket? Kim? Because he was hit by the first koala. Why did the third koala fall out of the tree?
Peer pressure.
Okay. Peer pressure. What's big red and eats rocks? A big red rock eater.
Yeah.
What's green and looks like a bucket? A green bucket.
Close. He thought it was a game. Yeah, it was one or the other. How do you know an elephant's been in your fridge? Footprints in the butter.
I was going to say, how do you know an elephant's been in your fridge? Usually they're still there. A red bucket in disguise. See ya!
Lily, time to get a new fence.
What time is it when the elephant sits on your fence? Yeah. We got dad jokes galore coming out of the chat. I made it worse. I was trying to fix it and I made it worse.
Your fringe?
Yeah.
Oh, darling.
It was annoying me, and so I was like, I'm going to get a brush and fix it. And now I'm like, oh shit, this is not what it's...
Okay. Thank you all for your patience there. I do apologise. Sorry for interrupting your average joke session there, chat.
Dad joke session? Specifically dad jokes.
Yeah.
Still no idea. What do you
Still
call
no.
a deer? What do you call a deer with no eyes, no legs, and no testicles? Still no fucking idea.
Yep.
These are top tier dad jokes. Look, then we're going to pretend that this is what I meant to do, and it's the punk rocker look we're going for.
Yeah.
No one contradict me. You know why? It's because I put face oil on today. I was going for...
This chat, I'm going to be real with you, okay? The jokes that you guys are doing now are from the 1001 best jokes joke book that everybody had as a child. Like, I love you guys deeply. I truly do.
Except the one I said that was still no fucking idea. That wasn't in there.
No, true. Alrighty. So, shall we jump back in?
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll stop playing with my fringe.
No. Continue playing with your fringe. I'm just asking if you were ready, that's all.
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready to get angry again. I just calmed down, but I'm ready to have a kind of get angry again.
Sorry about that. So, as I said, before I dropped my meds and had to go desperately hunting, by the end of July, the 7 union officials know because they haven't apologised. Okay, I'm terribly sorry. Your jokes are fantastic. I should never have besmirched the good quality of your jokes.
Okay,
I love you all dearly, and you're a laugh riot every week I come here.
Don't fucking lie, man. You could have just
that
said the
was
jokes
serious.
were okay.
That was serious and genuine and from the heart. I've never spoken more of a true thing in my entire life. You can tell because my voice didn't modulate in pitch at all.
See, I don't think the autistics amongst us are quite... See, this is the thing. I always just assume it's sarcasm, and sometimes I'm embarrassed when it's not, but usually I'm right, and it is.
No. That one was 100% sarcasm.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it to mollify chat. Let's be real.
Sarcasm. Yay! I feel like, what's his face from The Big Bang Theory? He sits there and he goes, sarcasm.
Yes. Bravo. You got it.
Bravo. Yeah. Also, I want to share a hot tip with the chat before we get back into the serious discussion. After I grind out my bud and I stick it in its little jar, I've been taking the little inserts you get when you get your prescription, and I've been putting it in the tops of the jar to help keep the humidity right.
Oh,
because
good
it
idea.
doesn't sit in there, it sticks in the top. So with these little IKEA jars.
Good idea.
Just thought I'd
Nice
share
one.
that. Yeah, because, don't gatekeep. We don't gatekeep around here.
Pass on
Okay.
the info.
Exactly.
Well, this is a
Pass
very
on the love.
timely episode because Ed's just said Albo just passed the bill
No!
that night for CFMEU.
No! He did not. Fucking hell. He did not. He didn't get it passed, did he? Seriously? I thought they
Jesus.
blocked it. I thought the Greens fucking blocked it. Weren't they gonna? I thought they were gonna do one fucking decent thing. They did not seriously let it through. They did not seriously just let it through. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I just. Ah!
Yep. 3 minutes ago, they sided with Dutton. CFMEU will be forced to accept an administrator as the federal government has struck a deal with the coalition to pass laws to take control of the construction union. 3-year minimum period of administration. You're on mute, babe. Tamara, you're on mute. I think it might be on purpose at this point. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just really had to yell really loud for a minute.
That's all right. Understood. I figured that you had done it on purpose after you didn't respond twice.
I was just yelling very loud. This is why I fucking hate the Greens. This is why I fucking hate the Greens and why I will not run for them. The fucking audacity. The fucking audacity.
I mean, here's the question though, Tamara, right? Labor have made a deal with the Libs, and with their two combined efforts, they have more than enough to overrun anything that the Greens want. So even if the Greens had a publicly spoken and stood out against it.
Not in the Senate.
Not in the Senate. Oh, good point. Apologies.
That's my point. They blocked it already. They only had to block it one more time and we were going to a double dissolution election. And they caved like a pack of fucking cunts.
Yep. That's fair.
That's exactly why we have the Senate.
Yep.
Oh, my stomach is acid. My stomach is acid right now. How timely is this podcast, hey?
Yep. So I knew that the topic would be timely, but I didn't know that I'd get the news that Labor and Liberal had joined forces to shove this through while I was recording the fucking podcast. Yeah, so for anybody listening in the future, who isn't here on the recording with us right now, as we were partway through recording the podcast, the news came through that the Labor federal government has aligned with the Liberal Party of Australia to push through legislation that forces the CFMEU into administration. So yeah.
Who's the fuck, Adam? Fuck you, Adam. Fuck you, Adam Bant.
Yep. So that's certainly a thing. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, please remember, despite their name, Labor do not give a fuck about the working class. And as we're seeing in this episode of the podcast, they literally never have.
I'm tagging the fucking Greens.
Yep.
Is it the Oz Greens on TikTok?
Is it what, sorry?
I don't know. I don't know how to tag them. I never fucking tag them, so it doesn't come up.
Let me have a look.
I'm shaking. I'm fucking shaking. Yeah, it's Australian Greens. Like, I'm literally fucking shaking right now. I'm shaking.
Mignod. CMFEU is the Construction, Forestry, Mining and Energy Union. Or Enterprise. I can't remember what the E stands for. It's basically a union that covers quite a significant portion of blue-collar workers. Energy is right. I was right on the first go. Cool, look at me remembering acronyms. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot we might have international viewers.
I'm shaking like I cannot even tell you how fucking angry I am right now.
So, just context for international viewers. Basically, what's happened is the federal Labor government, who has shipped themselves as a party of the working class and a party of the unions, has been having problems with the construction, forestry, mining, and energy union for quite a while now. They've been very opposed to a lot of things that the Labor government have been doing, and Labor has decided to punish them by forcing the union into administration under claims of corruption and illegal activities. So that is something for our foreign viewers who don't understand the context. But yeah, basically it's a direct attack on workers' rights in the country.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to make the housing crisis a million times worse.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And they're doing it. They're doing it because they are trying to shove through build to rent. That is why they're doing it. Because everyone keeps telling me the CFMEU aren't involved in residential construction. Build to rent is commercial. It's not residential, it's commercial.
Yeah.
They are doing this to make it more appealing for the American corporations to come in here and take over our housing. I am literally like, I cannot stop shaking. I cannot stop shaking. I am so fucking enraged. I am. Oh. Yeah, excellent. Dab, great. Everyone, jump up and go set up a meeting with your local MP. Reach out to your local MP and ask what the fuck they think they're doing. Sorry, I am so fucking angry. Like, I honest to God thought that they would have the balls to block it. Honest to God thought that they would have the balls to block it. I've never been more angry in my life. I have never been more angry in my fucking life at the Greens. And I have PTSD from working with them, and I've never been more enraged with them in my entire fucking life than I am at this exact moment. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dorinda. Fuck you, Jordan Steele John. Fuck you. Fuck you personally both. Go fuck yourselves. If you think I'm going to help either of your campaigns again, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Get fucked. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm going for your fucking seat at the upcoming election, Jordan. Go fuck yourself. Go get fucked. Go fuck yourself. Oh, I have to get this form up right now so we can get people signed up so I can run, because I cannot let this, fucking, go fuck yourself. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm getting off live because I jumped onto TikTok to talk about this, and then I realized I'm too angry to talk to, I'm too angry. Ending the live. We'll do that later. I'm just going to message. I'm shaking. I'm just messaging my mate at the CFME to let her know that I'm seriously about running, so she'll get me the signatures.
Yep.
She said that to me, like, if you want to run, like, I'll help you get the signatures with the boys. And I'm like, no worries.
Fucking hell, man. Unreal.
Oh, this is like, we should all be organising a stop work action in solidarity with the CFMEU over this. Was the fallout for this is basically the union doesn't exist. The union has no power to do anything. It's locked in administration. It basically just lets the government decide that they are going to decide what happens to the workers.
Yep. So basically, yeah, it's the government completely removing the teeth from one of the most powerful unions in Australia, and putting it under administration so that whoever the government chooses to run it,
which will be an ex-MP
can
from
basically do whatever the fuck they want.
Yep.
And it can be anyone the government wants as well, including an owner.
Yep. Yep, usually it'll be an ex-MP who has got interest in the construction industry. Someone who owns, you know, someone maybe, what's his face? That dickhead who keeps mouthing off about shit.
Oh, with the forehead the size of a fucking landing strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they own the playing board and half the chess pieces. It's only legal if they're able to get it through both houses of government, and there are supposed to be members of our parliament who are on the side of the workers, like the Greens, who blocked the bill the first time Labor tried to push it through, but have now decided to pass it.
Yep.
That's how it's only legal if both houses of government pass it, for exactly this reason. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, genuine question. Should we continue the pod, or should we leave it there for now?
No, let's continue. Let's continue.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a cone really quick. I'm going to do a cone really quickly and then just set up this form online so we can get these signatures going, and I'll give everyone the link to it.
All right, buddy. No worries.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this is a really, really, really bad day.
This is, not a great day for working class people in this country. It is a massive erosion of worker bargaining power in Australia, and sets us back quite a long way just when we were starting to make some progress towards having people fairly paid for the labour that they put in.
Yep.
And the administration process is a mandatory 3-year minimum. So for at least 3 years, the administration will be ongoing. And that can't be stopped regardless of what happens. Like, you could get in the fucking Communist Party of Australia if they held an election next week. It could be a clean sweep across the entire government, but because the administration process has been started, it couldn't stop it. What a fucking day.
Okay. Also, when I come up to Perth on Saturday, we have to catch up for a coffee because we've got a little skit. I've got a little idea for a skit that we're going to do for the Two Girls, One Garbage Can TikTok.
All right. You betcha.
So, and I got to take your measurements for the dress because the fabric has arrived. It's gold.
Oh, nice.
And it makes a lot of noise when you move.
Love it. Love it. That'll be fun to edit out of the videos.
Anyone know anyone in Adelaide?
Studio voiceovers.
Yeah. I'm so glad you two exist. I'm alive because you share yourselves with us. Well, I'm glad you're alive and here and sharing yourself with us too, because community in desperate need. Yeah, absolutely. And this is just further evidence to me, like I just cannot stop shaking. This is further evidence to me that we have to extract ourselves from the system because, like, yes, we're running, we're going to try and do that as well, but this is why the not-for-profit and the church have to be our main focus because the system is going to fuck us at every turn that we allow it to. So we have to focus on the community aspect of it and then use the community to, try and influence things because that's going to be the only way we can actually make real change. So...
Yeah, and I do have to say, like, the people that join us here, all of you guys who join us on the stream to come and watch and listen to the podcast and take in the information and, interact with us and keep things interesting, you guys are more appreciated than you realise.
So much more. You did have no idea.
It keeps us sane, like, I know the channel that we're on right now is Tamara versus the Void, but having you guys here means that we aren't spending our time screaming into it.
Yeah, exactly. Because we are. Well, we're right now also streaming on Two Girls One Garbage Can. So,
Yeah, that too.
And Maddie Mohawk, but it is exactly that. Is that it's us versus the Void, and it's not just Tomorrow versus the Void. Really, it's the Voidists versus the Void now. Or what are we calling ourselves? Ed the Progressive. Oh, I see what's going on now with this. Do you, Ed? Are you picking up what we're putting down? I think Ed was very confused there for a little bit.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. There's a reason, right, why I chose this topic.
Yeah.
Murray Watt got the Liberals on board because they didn't want CFMEU donating to Greens. Yep. Because CFMEU were going to turn around and push their support behind the Greens because Labor and Lib were going against them. So they've got the Liberals on board to stop CFMEU from being able to donate to the Greens and make them more of a force.
But who in the Senate? Yeah, it does. When they go into administration, it absolutely does. It blocks it when they go into administration. But I thought the Greens... a bill can't pass without...
Yeah, but the Greens only have 12 people in the Senate, don't they? That's not the balance of power.
No, but surely they didn't get the crossbench to all agree to this.
Well, if Liberal have come on board, Labor and Liberal have more than enough to make a 50% balance.
No, not in the Senate, they don't. Lib and Labor, they don't have the numbers in the Senate. Oh!
Yes, they do.
Isn't that why they were so pissed at Fatima crossing the floor? Because now they don't. Wasn't that part of the whole...
No, they were pissed at Fatima crossing the floor because she broke Labour caucus rules. You're not allowed to cross the floor as per Labour caucus rules.
But it also took away balance of power. Hang on, hang on. Let me double check this because I might be getting real angry at the Greens and it's not even their fucking fault.
I think
still
you've gotten a bit angry at the Greens without reason here, to be honest. Like, because the Senate is made up of 25 Labor Party, 31 Coalition, and 11 Greens. So for 72 total seats between Labor and Liberal, they hold 56, which is way more than half.
In the, hang on a second.
Like, even if every single Greens person
I'm going to check the vote, though, before I change. Let me see.
Yeah.
I want to check who changed their vote.
Labor used Libs instead of Greens to get their majority vote. Because usually Labor turns to the Greens and the Independents to get the majority.
Yeah, but who changed their vote though? Because this is the thing.
Liberals.
They tried to push it through on Friday and it was blocked.
Yeah, by the Libs and the Greens. But the Libs have been brought on board and they've voted with Labor to pass it. That's what they were saying. Yeah, the Libs only came on board with the block on election expenditure that stopped CFMEU from being able to donate to the Greens. That was what brought the Liberal Party on in line with it. So it's got nothing to do with the Greens. Even if every single Greens member had stood up and gone, no, we're blocking it, between Labor and the coalition, there is nothing that they could do about it.
No, because the on Friday they were going after the Greens and they were trying to get the Greens to flip their vote on Friday.
Yeah.
And when it didn't get passed on Friday, they were blaming the Greens.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing, they kept blaming the Greens. And so my thing is that they were going to pressure the Greens into flipping, and they haven't. They've instead just gone to the Labor Party.
They've gone to Liberal.
Which, honestly, I didn't...
Them. So, yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Couple of retractions on anger at Greens there.
I still fuck JSJ. Still
yeah,
fuck
fair
him.
enough. Fair enough. But as a whole...
yeah,
as
Fucking
Ed says, the Libs AstroTurf Group Advance Australia is going to specifically target the Greens, and the CFMEU would have been able to help to counter that.
Yeah.
So
that's why they flipped. That's why they flipped on it. Okay.
Yep.
It didn't make any fucking sense for them to, like...
Yeah, no. Yep, no. This time...
They do realise, like, I'm sorry, but they do realise that the CFMEU, the Maritime Union of Australia, like, all these groups give money to the Greens anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they already donate to the Greens. Yeah, but they were only going to give more because of Labor doing what Labor's doing, going after them.
Yep.
So what if the Libs turned around? Like, what if the Libs turned around instead and said to the CFMEU, well, like, we're all for... You know what I mean? Like, construction companies are going down. We want to see construction expand. Nationalising it might be the way to do that. Like, expanding business or whatever. We're instead going to back you guys. Like, that is such a smarter play. What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, like, but you've got to remember, right? You have to remember that this government that we have right now, the Labor and the Liberal governments, are the most petty reactionary governments that Australia has ever had. They refuse to listen to the citizenry.
I think that's the thing. I keep expecting them to do the smart thing.
No.
And then I get frustrated when they don't.
They're dumb as piss.
They're so dumb.
Like, there is no actual intellectual political philosophy being performed by either of the two major parties.
They're so dumb. There's not.
It's just the most reactionary shit they can.
Oh my God.
Anyway, babes, have your cone. All right? You're going to need it.
Okay, this is the thing that I don't understand, though, about the Libs. This is what I can't fathom for the life of me. Okay? They had an evangelical Christian right-wing nutter leading them, and it led to their worst election result in living memory. And so now they've decided that they're going to become more reactionary as a result.
Yep.
Why won't someone hire me to do their PR? I could do such a better job. I could get the Liberal Party elected on their values. I could get them the majority at the next election. I could get them the majority running on their values of, like...
Yeah, but to do that, you'd have to sell your soul.
I know, but it's just, how are they so thick that they can't see it? They want it, don't they?
Because the level of obsession, the point is, Tamara, what you're missing is the overall point is to continue to push politics further to the right. And if they operate on an intelligent political platform, they start to seem rational. And the game is not to be rational, it's to be reactionary, so that they can continue to have wedge politics to be able to push the other politicals further to the right so that they can court the moderate vote.
That's very true in America, definitely, but it doesn't have that effect here. We don't have the same.
It's starting to, bud.
It's not. This is why we had that huge push towards the independence at the last election, because it's absolutely not. And even at the last couple of elections here, like state elections, we're seeing that we don't react well to that kind of rhetoric. Like we have a very different. People are like, they don't like to think of their politics being such an everyday event here. Like, people very much are like, oh, shut up with all of that ideology stuff. Like, that annoys the shit out of them. They want to think about their politics when it comes to things like their paycheck or, like certain things like that. But when we have anyway, the thing is, what I think it actually is, what I think this is what occurred to me, is that someone like us has looked at them and gone, I reckon, like, it's so easy. I can go in there and just sell them their playbook and tell them no, actually the whole thing's changed. And maybe one of us did get in there and is running the Liberals' PR, and that's why they keep turning into like this gelatinous, useless fucking, because they're trying to pull the whole, like what happened with ScoMo, right? Mm-hmm. I think people forget how, like, fear is such a great political motivator, but the things for everyday Aussies is one of the things that we've kind of, and this is one of the reasons why a lot of this strike action and stuff doesn't work so well here anymore, is because we always kind of want to be like, I don't want to have to think about it on a daily basis. I want this person here who I'm voting for to make my life easier. And if they're telling me that they're going to do that, then excellent, I'm going to vote for them. But then when that doesn't happen, they turn around and they react and they go, like, life's really bad, floods are happening, fires, all this bullshit. You guys aren't doing what you said you were going to do. I'm going to, like, react and vote for someone else because that's going to... And then, again, the more that the Liberal Party try and feed into this idea that of ideology politics... Mm-hmm. There's a whole lot of their base, and especially in like that Gen X boomer sort of cusp, who are really turned off by that, who are really like, keep your nose out of my pants. I don't care who's using the stall next to me. Like, I just want to vote for the guy who's going to make sure that cheese doesn't cost me an arm and a leg, and that I can go to my sports team whenever I want to without having to worry about, masking up. And, I just want my life to be easy on a daily basis. And a lot of them are the reason the independents had this massive push that they did in the last, because they won't vote for Labor because of ideology. Like, they're rusted on because of the ideology. And when the party isn't doing the ideology anymore and they're doing this reactionary politics, it does turn that base off. Yes. I think, it's makes no sense. I know.
But, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to
reactionary ideological politics starts from somewhere. Yeah. And the Liberal Party has an aim to follow the American playbook of creating a reactionary political situation. Can somebody, one of our mods, please sort out that last chat? You guys know what to do. I'm not going to bring any attention to it, but if someone can jump in and sort that, that'd be great.
I was going to say it won't disappear off of our screen. So they probably already have, but yeah.
Yeah, cool. But the aim of the game is to create this situation where ideological politics starts to become the base play level. That's what they're trying to do, is follow America down. Because as with everything,
they've just come in too hard and too fast.
Yeah.
They need to take the pedal off the metal a little bit.
They haven't had a soft enough launch into it. And they've put Dutton in charge of it, who people can only ever see as an ideologue. Like... Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for that, Lily.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's exactly the reason
you are right.
that
you
it's
are 100%
happening.
Right.
It's with the aim to further the reactionary political movement in this country so that they don't have to think as hard about finding counters to what the Greens or what Labor has to say, and instead they can just go, but trans people, but immigrants,
They don't want to
And
have to talk
that's
about
their
policy
entire
anymore.
party.
Yeah, because they don't have any policy anymore that's relevant.
Correct.
Like, we've all worked out that their policies are all bullshit.
Correct.
I think one of the other things as well, and you are very, very right, this is why I was just kind of like, oh, brain twig moment. There's a fly that's just circling my room and it distracted me for a second and then I forgot what I was going to say. And I just...
Yes,
We
exactly.
are... Oh, they've...
Zab
exactly.
nailed
It's
it.
like what... It's what the... it's exactly what the Labor Party did with austerity politics in the 80s.
Yep.
Even though we didn't have the problems that the US and the UK had, and we didn't have the culture that the UK and the US had, they slowly but surely introduced these austerity politics almost as like a protectionary measure. And then we ended up with all of the issues that the US and the UK had, because austerity politics is actually what causes a lot of those issues that they had. But they introduced them because they wanted that kind of political control that... they were seeing those parties over there having. And so they started introducing those measures as a party. And what is really funny is that then the Liberal Party come into power and they get all the blame for it all the time. Happens every time. It's going to happen with this housing reform as well. The Libs are going to be in power right as rent to buy really takes off as a major form of housing. And when people are trying to buy housing and realise they can't, they're going to blame the Liberal Party for it. And everyone's going to forget that it was the Labor Party who literally announced build to rent in their budget. I can't believe everyone forgot that. I can't believe that everyone just forgot that literally Chalmers stood up there and announced build to rent in the budget and everyone just forgot that happened.
Yep. So Zab hit the point really well that I was trying to make.
Yes, sorry.
It's because the Liberal Party is slowly losing their duopoly. They're losing power and they're afraid because once they're gone, they'll never resurge. Like we saw at the last state election in WA, the worst result for the Liberal Party ever.
In history.
They were completely wiped off the map to the point that they put a 25-year-old kid as the leader
charge.
because he was just the sacrificial lamb because they knew they were going to get slaughtered. In the federal, they got absolutely slayed as well. They lost a seat that has been held by the Liberal Party since forever in losing Kooyong. Like, they did
My seat
so
in
bad.
Netherlands was the same. And actually, it's my fault that they lost that seat. So I just want to let you know that history will remember that result won't remember my name. I'll be a footnote. But yeah, the seat fell. And actually, the reason that the incumbent isn't running at the upcoming election is because she doesn't think that she can retain the seat without a strong Greens campaign. And the Greens have decided not to run a campaign in that seat because they don't think there's any point, even though they could literally win the seat if they tried.
Yep.
Because we got 17% of the primary vote last time. I could win that seat. If I ran again in Netherlands, I could win that fucking seat.
But there's never been a better time for the Libs to switch to reactionary identity politics than now.
Yeah, but they're just going too hard and too fast. It doesn't
Their
make sense in
entire
the
base has
context.
been wiped. So why not switch? But you're right.
suppose.
Going this hard and this fast is only to their detriment.
Yeah, at the moment, certainly. They should certainly be trying to think. And again, I get what you're saying in terms of long-term gain, I suppose, or the long-term gain. But I think short-term gain needs to be your issue when you're rebuilding from the bottom as well. So cozying up to the CFMEU right now and using that as the grounds of being like, construction's been failing in this country. We need to be backing construction right now. So we're going to negotiate. We're going to work with the CFMEU to help grow construction instead of backing Labor trying to dismantle construction during a time when Australia needs construction more than ever. Like, this would be a time to really go and create a new ideology that will win you the hearts and minds of the Australian public. But instead they're going after fear. Like,
Absolutely.
Okay.
That would be the truly
Idiots!
smart thing to do. The issue is they're not smart.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh.
So,
Okay. Sorry.
with all of that and sidetrack, let's get this finished and then we can jump into a more free-form conversation about what's going on.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, when I last was speaking about this, I was mentioning that by the end of July in 1949, 7 union officials had been sentenced to 12 months imprisonment and an eighth to 6 months for the crime of contempt due to their refusal to inform on internal union affairs. Large fines were imposed upon other union officials and on 3 unions themselves. On the 28th of July, Ben Chifley mobilised 2,500 Australian Army soldiers to reopen 3 coal mines in New South Wales, with 7 more fields reopened by the Army later that week. In justifying his actions, Ben Chifley told the Labor caucus that the Reds must be taught a lesson. 2 weeks later, on August the 15th, the strike broke, having lasted 7 weeks. This act marked the first time that the Australian military forces had been used to break an Australian strike action, and it set a precedent that future governments would use to break other strikes in the future using defence personnel. More on this later. In early August, a senior right-wing Labor minister named Arthur Caldwell boasted in a speech that the federal Labor government had unloaded the Haligonian Duke, which referenced an incident from a week before at the end of July in 49, in which the Federal Labor Party had aided the Victorian Liberal Party in unloading a ship full of coal using the Royal Navy. The ship had been declared a black shipment due to Canadian Maritime Union advising Australia's Maritime Union that the ship was staffed with non-union workers and had crossed a picket line. During the exact same speech, Caldwell stated that union leaders and the communists within their ranks should be rounded up and put in concentration camps. Keep in mind that this was just 5 years on from the end of World War II, with the horrors of concentration camps fresh in the mind of most decent people. Now, the final things of note in this...
I just would like to point out, though, that we had concentration camps in this country at that time, though, for Indigenous people throughout this entire period.
And anybody of Japanese indigeneity.
Yeah.
Was also held within internment camps during World War II.
Yeah.
So we did have them. Yeah.
And we still had them in this country for Indigenous people during this time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Italians, you're right, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the final things of note from what I've researched for this episode are that following the events of the coal strikes and the military used to break them, the military was then subsequently used to break strikes under Robert Menzies, who took over after Ben Chifley was dumped. They were used in 1951, 52, 53, and 54 to break strikes. Harold Holt used them in 1967, Malcolm Fraser in 81, and finally by Bob Hawke in 1989. So it literally set a precedent for using the military to break strikes. The last thing of note on the coal strikes themselves, early in the strike, the legality of using troops was investigated and planning immediately formulated for Operation Excavate, potentially as early as the first week in July, which is using the military to break the strikes.
So they had no intention of negotiating. They went straight to finding an alternative.
Within the first week of July, they were investigating.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. On the 14th of July, the government was said to be on the point of enlisting the support of the anti-communist Australian Workers' Union to break the strike, with an agreement from the Australian Railways Union, likewise at the time anti-communist, to transport the coal. The coal.
Can I just say, though, what the actual fuck Railway Workers Union?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yep. Yep.
Where do you get off?
I know, right?
Oh, my God almighty. I just want to point out the similarities between what's going on right now with the fucking union. Though I will
Yep.
say the Maritime Union, again, likewise, not, I was going to say, obviously, but the Maritime Union of Australia are standing very much with the CFMEU, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, and in history, the Maritime Union refused to unload a ship because they
Yeah.
had been told by the Canadian Maritime Union that that had broken a picket line.
A picket line.
So they went, it's not even our strike,
No.
and we won't unload it. So
Absolutely.
they've always
the
stood
Maritime
on
Union,
point.
absolutely. If you go and block the docks, the Maritime Union won't cross it. They won't cross the picket
Absolutely.
line.
Yep.
So if you go and block the docks to get shipments barred from anywhere, the Maritime
And
Union
we
will
saw
not
that
cross the picket
recently.
line.
We saw that recently. They refused to cross the picket.
Absolutely. They will not. The Maritime Union, absolutely. And that is why I will always fucking... I love the Maritime Union with all my heart.
100%.
Because they get fucking solidarity. They fucking get it.
They understand it.
Yeah.
So it appears that the negotiations with the AWU and the Australian Railways Union amounted to a bluff and a political ploy to distract attention from the military operations that were being planned. According to the historian Philip Deary, with 1949 being an election year, Chifley wanted to demonstrate his government's anti-communist resolve. The tactics proved insufficient, as 2 months after the resolution of the strike, a general election was called, and come December of 1949, the newly formed Liberal Party, under the leadership of Robert Pig-Eye and Bob Menzies, was elected. The Labor would not see federal political office for 23 years after this.
Serves them fucking right.
Okay, so what does all of this mean for today?
Has anyone been paying attention to the union busting laws that have been going in recently and criminalising strike action?
Yep. Well, federal Labor has proven time and time again that it is no friend to the working class. Take this most recent election. Labor ran on a platform of status quo and carrying on Liberal Party policies, such as Stage 3 tax cuts that saw massive benefits go to the highest wage earners, while people on lower salaries went backwards due to the dissolving of the LMITO, or low and middle income tax offset. And they only altered their policy to be slightly fairer to low-income earners, despite still not making up for the loss of the LMITO after the Greens forced them into making changes. Labor has sat on its hands as corporate profits have continued to soar and workers' wages have gone backwards. And despite knowing that the source of inflation has nothing to do with the spending by the public and everything to do with the obscene profit grabbing by corporate entities, they've done nothing but hold a costly royal commission. They've ignored the housing crisis, which affects the lower classes of Australian society disproportionately, and originally planned to offer only a stock market gamble in the form of the Housing Australia Future Fund that would have tied any construction of public housing directly to stock market performance and thus to the military-industrial complex, and again only capitulated to providing direct investment at the assistance of the Greens. Federal Labor continues to pay mining companies significant grants and refuse to tax them while they dig up mineral resources to sell overseas for a private profit, and have granted new mines to open in clear breach of their stated climate goals at the time of the election. Bill Shorten is currently trying to gut the NDIS, putting some of Australia's most at-risk citizens in incredible danger. The government continues its blind support of a genocidal nation despite the overwhelming will of the people, and then boasts publicly about refusing over 7,000 visas for people fleeing from the destruction. And then we have the blocking of the CFMEU and the gutting of that union. Now, look, I could go on, but I will be here all day. Suffice it to say that every move that federal Labor makes seems to be entirely tied into enriching the wealthiest people in Australia and overseas, and they seem to not give a single speck of a fuck about the people who live paycheck to paycheck, who can no longer afford a roof over their heads or food in their bellies. And with that slightly depressing note, our story for the day ends. I do have some more information about Fred Patterson, the only communist ever elected to the Australian Parliament, if you want to hear about it. He was a fascinating guy, and it would make for a nice palate cleanser after that rant.
I think we should have that as an episode. I definitely think we should have that as a separate episode because I want to hear all about him. He sounds absolutely fascinating. And
Cool.
yes, I definitely am all for that.
Okay, well, in that case, I will do our outro, and then we can continue the general discussion about the clusterfuck of the day.
I was going to say, well, just as a little finishing note on that, I just think the thing that frustrates me so much is that whenever we point out, I remember, after the last election when we were all so upset that the Liberal Party might get another term, and we were panicking and freaking out, and I kept begging people not to vote for the Liberal Party.
Yeah.
And that just seemed like the only thing that mattered at the time was just not voting for the Liberal Party.
Yep.
And in a lot of ways it was, don't get me wrong, but as soon as the election was over and I started pointing out and criticising the Labor Party, all I had was a whole bunch of people telling me, yeah, well, you begged us not to vote for the Liberal Party 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
And I was like, so the only thing we're allowed is the lesser of two evils. We're not allowed to improve. We're not allowed to ask for better. We're not allowed to try. And again, we see throughout history, they've criminalized the very people that we set up to try and help improve things, to try and help drive for better conditions for the working class. We criminalize that behavior. And I can't fathom why the average Aussie doesn't get how it's not in their best interest to be okay with this.
Yep.
Time and time again, we see it.
It is mind-boggling that
Yeah.
Australian voters continue to not realise how thoroughly the wool has been pulled over their eyes in relation to this
100%.
misinformed belief that Labor actually supports working class people. It's unreal.
Yeah. And people constantly, they say to you constantly, oh, well, what do you want the Labor Party? We're not in the fucking US.
Yeah.
We could literally have the next election could see us elect Adam Bandt. I was very angry at 5 minutes ago and I've decided to forgive.
Yep. Slightly misplaced anger. This time. There are times when it's justified.
There are.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And again,
my
I'm
fury at the
willing to
Greens for my fury at the Greens for killing my industry and putting me out of work will probably
justified.
never end. But in this instance, I'm not angry at them.
Yeah. You are justified in that anger and yeah.
All right. Well, with that,
I'm a little bit embarrassed.
I'm going to wrap up the pod.
Yes,
by saying thank you so much to everyone for joining us for this week's dive into the depths of the trash fire that is Australian politics. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, make sure to drop us a follow and do all of the usual engagement things to help us get the word out there. You can find Tamara and myself on social media links in the description below, but for now, it's garbage day, so the girls got to take the trash out. Bye.
Bye! Very cool. Very, very cool. I like
I did not realise how timely that episode would be.
No.
I knew it was timely. I didn't realise it was going to be that timely.
No. I didn't think anyone could have foreseen how timely that was because they tried to pass that fucking bill on Friday.
Yep. It's the reason that I chose this topic.
And to be honest, you know why my other thing, I was like, there's no way that the Libs, I couldn't for the life of me think that the Libs were going to turn. You know why? Because I thought to myself, if they block the bill again, if they can't get this bill through again, Dutton's going to call for a double dissolution election.
Mm-hmm.
His poll numbers are looking so much better than Albo's right now.
Mm-hmm.
They don't tend to give a shit about asking too much about third parties. They tend to ask about the major parties and other. So Dutton, his numbers are looking so much fucking better than Dutton's numbers are looking so much better than Albo's. Why wouldn't he block the bill and then try and get a double dissolution election called? Like,
Because
Albo
it
was
benefits
threatening
the
it
Liberal
last
Party
year.
to crush the CFMEU as well.
Yeah, I know, but then they could crush the CFMEU after an election. Like, I just don't understand. It just doesn't. I can't fathom how they can be so stupid and so short-sighted.
Yeah,
Because if you get majority in both houses, you can crush the CFMEU then. It's
That's
fine.
that's fair.
Because Dun's a fucking potato.
Yep.
There are so many things. There are so many reasons I couldn't for the life of me. Because I'm sitting here going, why did I not even think for a second Dutton? Why did I think for because there were so many reasons for him not to. That was why. There were so many reasons for him not to.
Yep.
I just actually thought he was confident. My problem was I thought he was confident.
You keep making that mistake, Tamara. It's incredible. I don't know. I do not know, my love, how you can consistently make the base assumption that the politicians we have running our two majors actually have a modicum of intelligence. I don't get it. Like, despite all evidence to the contrary, my love.
I gotta go pee. I'm gonna pee my pants because I'm laughing too hard.
All right, go for it. I'm so glad I didn't say what I was going to say. That would have been too much, even for the Two Girls podcast flirting. All right, so some other things that don't have to do with today's topic, but do have to do with current-ish world news. The UN has finally been allowed to access Palestine. And they have released video from a drive that they did through northern Gaza. And the level of devastation is unreal. If you haven't seen it yet, please do go and find the UN's video. It is outrageous how much damage has been done. This is a clear case, like, the idea that the justification is that it was a targeting of militants that happened to be in civilian areas is thrown completely out of the window, even though it was completely unbelievable to start with, let's be honest. But it's thrown out the window even more when you go through this video and you see that every single piece of infrastructure has been destroyed. There are next to no standing buildings. The roads are torn to shreds. The trees have been cut out at the roots and poisoned. Like, there is nothing left. So if you have not seen the video yet, I implore you, go and find it and watch it, because it is unlike anything I've ever seen. Other news, the Algerian boxer Ameni Khalef has filed a online harassment suit with French authorities, and it is for persons unnamed, which means that the prosecutors can investigate absolutely anyone who had a hand in either posting or spreading the attacks against her. Since that time, it seems that J.K. Rowling's Twitter has gone mysteriously silent. Who'd have thunk it? But both J.K. and Elon were named in the suit. It looks like Trump will also be named in the suit. Logan Paul, I believe it was, or Jake Paul, one of the Paul brothers, either way, has also been named in the suit, despite him attempting to delete all of the horrific shit that he said. So yeah, like, not only did Imani Khalef win a gold medal for boxing at the Olympics, but she's also the first person in 5-6 years to shut J.K. Rowling the fuck up for more than 2 days. So, like, I'm almost more impressed by that than the gold medal somehow, which is kind of wild. Not going to lie. But this case, I firmly believe, will be formative in establishing what am I trying to say here? A precedent for how people who spread false rumors about people can be taken down under the legal system. So yeah, it's finally being used against the wealthy, not just by the wealthy, because J.K. Rowling is famously litigious, and will sue anybody who says anything that she doesn't like to shut them up. The gold was for the girls, and shutting up of J.K. was for the trans community. Yeah, look, I love her too. She's incredible. Like, what a person. Kicked ass, did great this year. French law isn't the bullshit UK system. Yeah, no, this is going to be a big thing. Like, it's going to make some serious issues for JK and whichever of the Paul brothers, Trump, Elon, everybody.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, they're all
so
fucked.
excited.
It's
So
kind of great.
excited.
It's kind of great.
Well, the thing I love about it as well is that because defamation is about the fact that misgendering someone has caused them financial pain.
Yep.
Like, it's actually it's caused them distress. It's caused them so. So defamation isn't like it's wrong to call people trans when they're not. It's about
Not
the
just
fact
financial, but also real risk of harm.
Yeah. Well, risk of harm is unfortunately, that's more of a criminal issue. The thing is with it, it's really unfortunate, but with like, what do you call it? Common law. I can't remember the name.
Yep.
God, I need to open up my legal textbooks. You really have to prove some kind of financial injury in order to be able to take someone to court. She could. I mean, there are other types of injury as well, but it's just usually financial damage is the easiest to sort of prove.
Yeah.
And like loss of opportunity as a result of being misgendered. That was what Rebel Wilson used. She used losses of opportunity as her damages, but it's, again, loss of opportunity means financial opportunity, at the end of the day. So that would probably be the argument that they'd go down. But what the argument basically is that by misgendering someone, because that even like, is it Dylan? Dylan Mulvaney?
Dylan Mulvaney, yep.
Yeah. So by misgendering Dylan Mulvaney, you could also be denying them financial opportunities, because by being a trans woman, they've had a lot of financial opportunities. So if you were to misgender them, that could deny them. But because they're known for being trans, the misgendering doesn't really have that effect, unfortunately.
Yep.
But in this aspect, because it's not a trans person and they're in a country that's very anti-trans, like Algeria, it could literally have that effect, which means they can prove some sort of financial damage, which means this is going to have a positive impact for trans people who would have a harder time proving that being misgendered would cause them financial damage, because often, being trans is, when they're in the public eye, being trans is a part of their public identity. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And being outed by somebody who misgenders them has the potential not only to cause them financial damage because they've been misgendered, but because they've been outed publicly.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the big thing that I want to say about this as well is I do have a little bit of concern about the amount of people who jumped to Imani's defense in saying, but she's not even trans though. And my question for the people who jumped to Imani's defense is, would you have also jumped to her defense if it turned out she was trans?
Yeah. 100%.
Because it doesn't fucking matter.
Doesn't fucking matter. And that's why I love the fact that she's not trans though, is because a trans woman wouldn't have had the opportunity to bring the lawsuit, whereas Imani does.
Yeah.
And it's going to shut it down for all future trans women. Future trans women hopefully won't have to deal with this issue now because Imani's put it to bed.
Yeah.
My favourite thing, though, was the bitch who was like, I've never been hit that hard in my life. And I'm like, you're at the fucking Olympics for boxing and she took home the gold. Of course you've never been hit that hard in your life. She is the woman who hits the hardest in the whole fucking world. What did you expect? You're at the Olympics.
It's like a 100-meter freestyle swimmer jumping into the pool, climbing immediately back out and going, I've never been that wet in my life.
Yeah. Not even that, like jumping out.
Fuckwit.
I was going to say, you're in the pool and you're swimming and you lose to someone who wins the gold and you go, I've never seen someone swim that fast in my entire life. They just broke the record and they're fucking at the Olympics for swimming. That's the kind of thing we're here to see, bitch. Get out of the ring if you're not up to par. Like, stop telling us how useless you are. Kim, I did wash my hands. I actually washed my hands I was gone so long, and the whole time I was there, I'm like, I'm going to wash my hands like 6 times, so that I'm going to be gone so long that they're going to know that I washed my hands so many millions of times, and you still did it. You still
Tamara was gone ages, man. That was more than enough time to sing happy birthday to themselves 20 times.
I did. I washed my hands so many times, and then I had a cone.
Yeah,
and then Kim, washed my hands.
You're right. Nobody wants to be punched in the head by a professional boxer. It does hurt. When I was in my teens, I was training to be a boxer. I was being trained by a Golden Gloves boxer when I was 14 years old.
Whoa.
And I have been hit in the head a few times by people who are professional boxers, and I can tell you, it fucking rocks your world. Like,
Yep, definitely. Or you don't tempt me with a good time. I almost became a boxer today. Angry Amy, did ya? No, you made a drink and you wiped your bloody paws over everything around the house and then got yourself a can. No, the can was here the whole time, actually. The can was here the whole time. I didn't even need that. Thank you very much. I didn't get myself a drink. I did lots of hand washing, I'll have you know. No, but that's what I loved about that whole situation was when she was like, I've never been hit that hard in my entire life. And I was like, what did you expect? You're at the Olympics. Like, that's like... I just couldn't believe that was literally her response. I've just never been hit that hard by a woman in my life. And so your first thought was to jump to the fact that she's trans. Okay.
Yep.
What?
Amy watched a boy hit Frey, and his mum had the audacity to have a go at Amy.
Excuse me?
Amy, my hands would have been flying before she could even open her mouth.
Oh, buddy.
I just... can't control it in those situations, I'm afraid.
Nah, absolutely.
And then Kim said,
not.
I trained with the Olympic Aussie judo back in the day. I never needed to be thrown to the mat again. The entire story's in chat. All right, I'll have a read of it in a tick, Amy.
I got to be honest with you. Like, if I saw my kid lay hands on another kid at the park, someone would have to hold me back from hitting my kid. Like, my first reaction would be to hit them back. And then they'd be like, oh, that's not the right reaction, Mum. You're supposed to be teaching them violence. It's not appropriate. But I can't imagine blaming the kid who got hit. Like, literally, my first thing. And I even when I'm here with the kids, I'll be sitting here and the kids will be having an argument about something and I'm tuning them out, as you do. And then someone's hand flies and I just turn around and grab whoever it was whose hand flew. And I just go, you do not hit. And they'll go, this person did this. I don't care. You do not hit. Like, that is my only... I don't give a shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Are they a Nazi?
If the answer is no, then it's not appropriate.
Then it's not okay to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. Well, I tell you what, that was one of the most interesting pod recordings that we've ever had.
It was. I had a fabulous time. I loved every minute of it.
Yeah. It was pretty full on.
Meltdown finish. She beat up a 7-year-old. What?
I'm sorry that you had a meltdown there, Lily. I hope it wasn't caused by us popping off about everything.
Yeah,
I do apologise if that contributed to it, mate.
I did so.
Kim.
Kim, I washed my hands. Thank you very much.
Bullying Tamara.
One time I didn't wash my hands. One time I didn't wash my hands in my whole life. It's the situation. Yeah, I hear you,
Perfectly
Lily.
understandable.
This will never not be a thing. This is why it's a cult, because we have things, see?
Yep.
This is why, and we're going to get the paperwork in order to actually get registered as a cult too, by the way. You're my saviour. We're happy. Group?
If we call it a cult, we're going to get in trouble. We need to call it a religious group.
Oh, okay. Our communist religious commune religion.
Don't add communist in there. Come on. We've got to tell them. Them that we're ultra capitalists. So that way they'll leave us alone.
I can't think of a word to call it that doesn't make me gag. What do I call it? All religions are cults. Exactly. That's why I call them cults. I can't say the word religion.
Yeah.
What do I call it? What do we call it? Yeah, once upon a time, cult literally just meant religion. Yeah.
Like the cult of Dionysus and what have you.
Yes. Oh, I've been looking up the Dionysus. By the way,
that is what I would base any cult that I ever started on.
That's what I've been doing so much research on the cult of Dionysus.
Feasts and fucking, baby. That's what we're doing.
That's literally the feast days. They are going to be written into our cult days. A feast, the absolutely. But we have to have them per our calendar.
Feasts, wine, and a giant fuck tent for anybody who wants to indulge.
Yeah. What do the Wesleyans call the commune? No idea. I cannot wait to cook for everyone. Lily, I can't wait to have you cook for us. I'll do the washing up and the wine making. I've got the fermentation set ready to go.
I'll join you in the kitchen, wine. Lily.
I know how to make mead. Excellent. You guys, I am so excited. I'll be in the garden growing the food for you. I've got so many beetroots growing right now. Did I tell you about my beetroots?
You did not.
I've something about me and beetroots. I put beetroot seeds in the ground and next minute beetroots grow.
They're just popping off, eh?
They're just popping off. Everything else dies, beetroots never.
Nice.
Oh, I can keep us in beetroots.
For me, it's chili.
Chili? I can't grow chili. Or capsicum. See, you can need... Oh, we need you. You got to grow the Mediterranean garden for us. Peppers here. Fabulous. Fine, make me look things up. What do Wesleyans call the commune? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know.
We're both kitchen people. We both know how to grow chilies. Like, big bit of same person here.
Okay, awesome. Guys, fabulous. Okay, well, I'll just sit around and sew all day then, because I can do that. I can do that, like, no problem.
Both gorgeous. Oh.
Both stunning.
Stop it.
Pineapples, limes, lemons, and mandarins. Okay, I have...
Excellent.
I have mandarins that aren't growing, but they're there, and oranges that aren't growing that are there. Limes, I have kefir lime growing. Nectarines, lemons.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back, Batchat. I am currently waging a war of consistent terror against my tiny grey kitten, who's not so tiny anymore, because he keeps on beating up my geriatric cat and won't leave her alone. So whenever he falls asleep and looks really comfortable, I go and wake him up and annoy him. So I'll bring him back so that you guys can meet him. Yay!
Moment. Excellent. That sounds good. That sounds good. Help me keep track of the days better than any calendar. Growing stuff does. Yeah. Revenge. Payback at its finest. So cute.
Sleepy.
Serious question, and completely off topic. What's the correspondence like with Purple Pingers?
No.
If Amy messages him, then he generally responds. But Purple Pingers does not respond. Sometimes he'll respond if I am not asking anything of him. But usually, no, I don't get a response from Pingers. Why? We're mates, but yeah, not great with the phone. ADHD problems. Same with Rach. Just not too much going on in their lives is the problem.
So this is River. And he's very sleepy.
Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh my goodness, he's gorgeous. Hey. Oh. Oh, see, I want my cats to let me cuddle them, but they just will not. They just not. Where are they?
He's big, long, and fluffy, and he is very, very sleepy. Look at him falling asleep while I'm holding him like this.
So gorgeous.
Bless
I love
him.
it.
Come here, buddy.
Oh.
Go on then.
All right.
Yeah.
I sent him an email yesterday regarding the unit block and my next moves. Right, okay. So, for those who don't know, Tim has a plan to go around fixing up houses that are on the squatters list so that people can occupy them. Excellent. I can't wait to borrow your kitties for cuddles. I want kitty cuddles. Oh, sounds accurate. Yeah. So Amy is the gateway to Pingers, who's the gateway to Tamara. Oh,
Yeah.
Who's the gateway to Tamara? Who is the gateway to Tamara? Do we have anyone? Who's the
I'm sat right here, you know. I'm pretty sure out of everybody, I can get you to respond most frequently to my DMs.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. I was going to say out of everybody, including the group chat, I do respond to your messages. Oh no! The 36-hour stream says no. See, that's true. Yeah.
Ah, there we go. I'm back.
I like the look of those units. I ask Belle normally, but then nothing ever say to T gets beyond wash your fucking hands. Yeah, Belle sometimes can get hold of me. Maddie can sometimes get hold of me. Yep. But to be fair to everybody, I do have times when no one can get hold of me. That does also happen. Depression does sometimes hit.
Depression
and that was
is
the
a
case.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that was the case last week. I was pretty unreachable.
Yeah. By the by, Tamara.
Yes.
In the two girls email, there is the split up logo so that the animation can be done. Did you want me to put it into one Photoshop
No,
file?
it's fine.
Okay, because I've got them in three separated PNG files right now.
Don't stress at
Don't.
all there. It's totally fine.
Don't.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to be sitting on here tonight doing this. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I'm so excited, guys. So, next week I'm going to be in New Zealand. So I won't be late to streaming. I'll be early.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be 7 hours ahead.
God damn.
Yeah. So even if I sleep in, there won't be any issues with me coming on bright and early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Also,
aim to stream at maybe 9 o'clock my time.
Yeah,
Make that
you
like 4
whatever time
o'clock
you
yours.
like. Yeah, literally whatever time you like. Honestly.
I'd say 9 o'clock my time would work great. Or our time,
Yeah,
I
alright.
should say.
Perfect.
And that way it doesn't go too late into the evening for you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, yeah, I'm gonna have some interesting stuff to talk about. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking specifically. Well, anyway, we'll talk about that next week. Work for the surprise.
Lily, it might not be on the actual stream rewards, but for 22.2k, I am totally willing to get tarps off and send photos. That's a big stream reward.
You need to add a 10k reward, 10k bit reward. Fuck, I need to get bit reward sorted too. All right, I'll do that on the plane while I'm over there. I'll be trying to figure out what any of this means. I don't know what to do for any of this shit. I need to learn properly.
Oh, they're just silly little rewards that you can
Goes on
redeem in
holiday.
chat.
Goes on holiday, logs onto stream. What the fuck? Go and sit on a beach or some shit. Okay, so to be frank, I'm not going on holiday.
It's New Zealand in the middle of winter to visit the in-laws. That is the least holiday you ever can.
Ex-in-laws. My
Yeah.
ex-in-laws. I'm escorting my children to go and stay with their grandparents for 2 weeks in New Zealand in the middle of winter.
Zab,
It's parenting abroad. Yeah.
yeah. Zab, how dare you assume that I wouldn't keep that promise? I am, my friend, a whore.
I want to
And
see Maddie in
I
a crop
will-
top.
I will take tarps off and send photos to literally anybody if they're brave enough to ask for it. Because I'm a whore.
My favourite kind of person. Fuck that, it's NZ. At least take the kids to look at something cool. Yeah, I'll do that on Tuesday. Kim, I'm there for 2 fucking weeks. I can
Yeah.
chill. Do it. Laugh my ass off. What? I'm a professional whore. Yeah, love it. I love
Used
the
to be.
professional whores.
Used to be.
2 weeks.
Make
that
decent
holiday-
money doing that, actually.
My sister is in Europe right now.
Whereabouts in Europe?
Dunno, I haven't been keeping track, to be honest.
Absolve the envy.
Oh, I don't really have any envy because I have a house and she doesn't. So might as well go on holiday, you know. Also, I hate the idea of getting on a plane because Boeing. Nothing makes me feel less safe than flying right now.
Oh, yeah.
As capitalism gets worse, I want less and less to do anything that makes me a part of it, including visiting other places.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, and also my kids go to New Zealand every year and have done every year for the last 5 years without me. So yeah, they've gone
Yeah.
with their dad every year for the last 5 years. They've seen everything. They're fine. They'll be off doing stuff with their grandparents. My part of the holiday will be sitting at home reading.
Good way to spend
Sorry.
it, to be honest.
Continue. Yeah, that's what I figure too. Reading
Yeah.
and streaming. Sorry,
just
continue.
seeing
I kept
Braff and-
interrupting there.
No, you're all right. I'm just seeing Braff and Zab compare careers, both of them having done stripping or topless wagering and things like that. And
Yay! Topless waitress crew.
yeah, I can't say that that's ever been a thing for me. I was basically professional escorting in my early 20s.
Topless waitress crew and online sex work crew.
Yep.
I mean, selling your undies counts. You send
Yeah.
sexy photos with them when you do it.
Yep, definitely counts. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kim, building stuff is still pretty friggin' interesting, like I've done a lot of different things, but ADHD going untreated for the majority of my life has led me to just doing all sorts of different things for short periods of time.
Yeah.
You'd do it again if you had the help and the tech for online stuff, Lily, or
We
did full service
honestly,
for a bit when moved back from Mexico. Oh, yep. Sorry, I
we're
didn't
going
realise.
to we're going to have a studio set up on the commune, so you can if you like.
Excellent. Jazzy!
Because we're going to record the podcast on the commune still, Maddie. We've got to keep the
Oh, God,
podcast
yeah.
going.
Yeah, of course. And at that point, we'll be able to have, interchangeable set backgrounds. So, we can have a banner that's just the 2G, 1GC podcast.
Yep, absolutely. And we have to have ferns. We have to have ferns if we're going to be a real podcast.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I've got the
Yes.
perfect thing. I have a devil's ivy that's growing and is super long at the moment. An actual audience calling out chat shit constantly. Just someone in the background randomly yelling penis every 15
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, everyone's sitting around like, watching us on the TV in the lounge room eating their popcorn, shouting stuff at the screen. We can
That
hear
would
them because
be-
we're recording in the next room.
That would be the most sensory overload I think I've ever gone through in my life.
We'll be sealed up in the booth, of course. They can't
Yeah.
be in the booth with us. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, it's exciting. I do like that idea. I'm not going to lie. I like the idea of having the commune, guys. I do. Like, all working towards a common goal.
Yep.
All working towards a common, purpose. It's what we got to do. And every religion has a sound studio, That's how you got to get the message of the religious faith out there.
Of course.
I'm currently writing the religious text because we have to have a religious text that we base it around, of course. Yeah, community is everything. Yeah.
Just, mate, with the religious
I might
text,
assign people different books.
with the religious text, just transcribe like Marxist theory and just put religious text on the front of it. Problem solved.
Problem solved, just like
Yeah.
that. Well, we could always just
Commandments,
pick.
thou shalt punch Nazis, support
Thou
your
shalt
union,
pass. Yeah.
community
join your
is everything.
union.
Fuck
Yeah.
Labour, fuck Liberal.
Yeah.
There's our
Agreed.
commandments.
Agreed.
Done.
Beards are everything. Community is everything. Hey, Jazzy, wash your hands. Tea, penis, penis, penis. Yep.
We have a type in our chat.
We do. But it's perfect because, as I said, 5 years. We're aiming for 5 years getting this on the show on the road. So the paperwork's
Yep.
going to be getting started this week. Amy has committed to join me on Friday to start doing the paperwork right before I leave for New Zealand. So that'll give me lots of time. Thou shalt share resources. Yes. Absolutely. We could do what we could do is we could actually simply go back to some of the gospels that were removed from. So rather than trying to start from scratch, we could start with a base idea like Gnosticism. So we could start with some Gnostic texts that were removed from the biblical canon, like the Book of Thomas, and we could reinterpret those through a Marxist lens, and we could use that as the basis for our religious text. What do we think? Does that sound like a good idea? Like just having a bit of a, that sounds, because Gnosticism, there's a whole Christian socialist rhetoric too. There you go. Because one of the good things about Gnosticism was the idea that inwardly, like inwardly your conscience is able to tell you, shit. And that knowledge is really important. Knowing the shit is like learning about your duty and stuff. And
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's deep
Don't know
religious
that much about
trauma,
Gnostic.
but anytime we talk about creating a religious text, my brain just plays me white noise static.
well, that's what I was like when everyone was saying religion, when I kept trying to call it a cult. And everyone was like,
Yep.
yeah. You've got me, Boeing. Yeah, connected to your own morality. What about, okay, we don't call it a religious text. We can call it a,
Just call it doctrine.
the doctrine of
It's easier, because doctrine can be secular.
commune doctrine.
Yep. Doctrine can be secular. It doesn't have to
But-
be religious.
But in order to we do have to have a religion, though, Maddie. This is the problem, and we have to have a religious text in order to have a religion.
Yep.
This is why it has to be a religious text.
Fair.
The doctrine of the void. And the reason
I
we have to
actually
be a
like
religion.
that. That's metal as fuck.
Yeah, doctrine of the void.
Yeah. That's so fucking metal.
The reason we have to be a religion is because religions are allowed to benefit members, but not-for-profits are not allowed to benefit members. And so we have to be both. We have to, because we want to benefit the community as well as ourselves. So we have to start
Yes,
a
we have
band
to start a band
now.
Yep.
We already agreed we were going to start a choir. There's not going to be any, like, no one is going to get bored on this commune. It's like going to be a university, but instead of doing classes, everyone just joins the clubs. Everyone's just
Yeah.
got a club for everything.
Yeah. It's just, here's a skill I know. You want to learn about it? Come
Yeah.
join me for a bit and see
I'll make the
how we do
costumes.
stuff.
Yeah. I'm making the costumes.
Nice.
Perfect. Love it. Love it. Should we play the game for a bit?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you want to play
We've
the
got
game?
plenty of people here. We can have a fun
Yeah?
game. Solo masturbating shed Juzzy demands. I believe that's called your bunk.
I was gonna say you have your own house on the commune. Like we're not gonna do it like nunnery style where, so just everyone bring your own caravan to the commune to masturbate in, okay?
Oh, instead of the camper van, it's the wanker van.
The wanker. Yeah. Damn autocorrect. I already have one of those. Yay! I mean meditation.
Oh, we know what you'll use the rosary beads for, Juzzy. Come
Yeah,
on. It's
don't
the same thing the rest
pretend.
of us would use them for.
Oh god.
Sacrilegious.
Let me get this camera going up. Let me get this camera going up.
Yeah, exactly.
Game, not camera, game.
Exactly, Juzz. Nailed it. People can masturbate in my bus, but please no jizz. All right, I can sort that out.
Oh yeah, I don't want to clean up anyone's jizz ever. That's not my issue. Your jizz is your problem, people.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
There you go. Put that in the religious text. Your jizz is your own damn problem. I'm not cleaning it.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see if I can copy the link on this. God.
Oh,
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? Browser software?
no, Lily, you can't say everyone is responsible for their own ejaculations, because then it makes it seem like you don't have to give a shit about other people's pleasure. People will misconstrue that.
We gotta be careful.
Everyone is responsible for their own emissions, maybe a better way to say it.
I like that way of putting it. Yep. Everyone's responsible
Oh,
for
there
their
you
own
go.
emissions.
Zab said it as exactly the same time. Take responsibility for
Hey!
one's own emissions.
Yeah. I like that. I like that. I like it a lot. I need this to just not look
understood.
like this, though. This is... What was that?
Braff, I wrote it in a different tense, autocorrect.
Yes.
And then great minds, 100%.
Great minds. I can't... This is being very irritating, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to make it work. I'm gonna make it work. You might not be able to see, hear or see me for a second, but that's fine.
That's cool.
That no one is gonna mind that. And then we're gonna get the game up and running. Because why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not indeed?
Hi. Okay. I'm gonna make the words on stream very big though, because I feel like I'm gonna give everyone the link to it too. Don't you worry. And chat is not going to be up on the screen today. I do apologize for that. That is unfortunately because I've not yet got everything sorted out. I do apologize. What's it called? My Yeti. It's called my Yeti. Hello. Hello. So now I'm going to start the studio camera. And I am going to copy the link. So now I'm going to pop the link in the chat.
Hello
here,
there,
guys.
General Kenobi.
Here's the link for the game that's about to start on the screen. And now I'm going to switch my camera Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Settings. Camera. Why is the other camera not working?
Mm. That's a good question.
One moment. Because it hates words on stream. I feel like that's the issue. It does hate words on stream.
Distinctly possible.
Hang on, I'm just going to...
Oop. All by myself. Thinks we should get a drawing game instead. Actually, that'd be dope. Have you guys played Gartic Phone? I'm in charge. Oh no.
Yes.
Don't do that. Everything will go to shit in minutes.
What, Gartic?
Promise you I'm the last person you want in charge of anything.
Can you hear me?
Yay, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. We did try Gartic the other week and I sucked at it. It was very tricky. I found it very, very tricky.
Oh, it's so much fun. I love that game.
It is, but I struggled to manage to do the Gartic. It was definitely user error.
Sorry, I just saw Zab call me Dom Daddy Maddie. And, like, only if you've been bad.
Oh. 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 Video capture device.
Well,
Yes.
there's two, and Tamara's currently biting her lip, so there's three.
Why is it not working? I wonder if there's a way.
Sorry, it's just
Properties.
genuinely hilarious to me that, of all places, a political podcast that I'm doing is where I build a thirst trap army without ever taking my top off. And it's all just because of my voice.
Of course. Of course. You have a very sexy voice. There's no denying that. No one can delete that. Okay, I'm deleting.
I definitely have a face for radio, so that's all good.
Okay, what? Can someone tell me? Does anybody know? Is anybody able to tell me what is the thing I need to add as a source to OBS to add a guest camera? Because none of them are coming up as sources.
Good question, because I genuinely have no idea how StreamYard works.
No, I'm looking at OBS, not StreamYard.
Oh, I see.
Device. Input format. Device. No, nothing's working for me right now. That's okay. All right. I'm going to do a little bit of a hijacky thingy. And now it's ad, so don't ask me any questions for a minute. And then click on the source input.
Be right back.
No worries. But that's the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna ask him anything for a second. Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Legacy. No. Cancel. Oh, new Alien film and a horny chocolate shoe. Oh, now I need chocolate. Now I'm hungry. Oh, now I need food. I'm going to get food. Okay. What's really cool is, you know, that guy with chops wood, he never takes off his shirt while chopping wood, but everyone thinks he takes off his shirt while chopping wood. This could be the same for Mohawk. Everyone's like, why do we feel so much Riz? But she doesn't take off their shirt. Tell me about it. Maddie never needs to take off their shirt, and yet there's so much Riz. So much Riz. Oh my god, I found my bank card. I can order menu log. Yum. Maybe I can order food too. Maybe I can also order food. Why am I so hungry? I'm back. Kim, hi. So here's my question. Yes. So I go add source, and then I've got to choose the type of source. Audio input, browser, capture card device, color source, image slideshow, Mac OS audio, like media source, scene, siphon client, text, video capture device, VLC video source. Like what is the source that I choose? Right, next question. Hang on. No worries. Is it image? Because I'm trying to get Maddie in to OBS. That's the thing I'm trying to get to happen. You're muted, Maddie. We can't hear you.
I know. I was just opening my can of drink before I turned the mic back on.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm wondering if I can exit and then come back in without you exiting.
It's a good question.
I'm going to remove myself.
Okay.
Is it a camera course? What camera do you use to capture you, Maddie?
A piece of shit Logitech.
Mine's a Logitech too. Is it capture
I've got
card
a new camera
device?
coming. Sorry?
Is it capture card device? No. Maybe it's like... Okay, do you know what? OBS will tell me how to add a guest camera. I'm going to Google on... That's probably the best way to figure this out.
I mean, the only way
Google.
to add a guest camera into OBS would be to have a direct link to someone's camera upload that you could then add the link in as a source into your OBS. So the only way to get me, as it stands right now, into your OBS would be to use the source for this stream and have both of us in the same panel in your OBS.
Right. Okay. I did
Because I'm
find
not
out...
local to you.
No, but there is a way to remote add your camera to OBS through Video Ninja.
I think that would require me downloading a program to be able to upload my camera feed directly to a source link that you could then import.
It's a link. Hang on. I'm going to send you I'll put the link in Command C. I'm just going to put it in the thing and see if it works. Hang on. Copy link. I'm just going to chuck it in and see if it works for you. I don't know. Maddie said it better. Okay. This could be nothing. This could be completely nothing. So this is, here you can pre-generate a reusable browser source link and related guest invite link. So I can do it as a browser source, generate the invite link. Okay. Excellent. Allow video effects to be used. Okay.
Okay,
Radio.
you want me to grab that?
No, hang on a second. Copy. So now I'm going to add it in here as a browser source. And then I'm going to paste it in here. Okay. And then I'm going to send you the guest invite link.
Yep, just send it to my email.
Excellent. I was like, which face went blank? You filled in the blank. Excellent.
I always know what you're trying to think of.
It's a superpower. Brain linkage.
It is.
Here we go.
I'm inside your head, Tamara.
So this might be as well reusable, which will be good.
Yeah, that'll be really helpful.
Very
That means that,
helpful.
like, you can just pop me directly into your OBS rather than having to go through something like StreamYard. I know you do like StreamYard because it records our audio track separately.
Yeah.
Clean up a bit while I'm in Tamara's head. No.
Ah!
I'm going through all of the boxes and making a mess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the kinks.
Okay, I'm reading what Zab wrote there as well. Like, it's very hard to focus, Zab, when you're being flirted with so aggressively, I gotta say. In OBS Studio, go to the menu, view docs, custom browser doc, enter a name, remote control URL of the stream. Okay. They're in the closet, locked away, nice and tight. Ah!
There you go.
Oh my god, you're here. I'm so excited. Okay. So now...
Okay, so I think what's going to happen is it's going to duplicate my audio.
One sec. Why is it duplicating your audio?
I don't know. I thought it might because it would be sharing me both through StreamYard and through Video Ninja, direct to your OBS, but I could very well be wrong.
But StreamYard's not sending to my...
Oh, dope. Okay. So it's just the camera.
It should be just the camera.
Yeah, cool. Well, that's good then. You're not getting any duplicate? Is anybody on stream getting duplicate noises?
I'm getting duplicate noises of you, but just you.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me just mute myself on StreamYard and see if that works.
Okay, yeah, now I can only hear one of you. But they don't have a duplicate. It's only me and you that have the duplicate, not them.
Yep, okay.
So that's fine. We can ignore the duplicate while we figure it out, as long as no one else has got the duplicate. That's
Yeah,
okay.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned myself on mute very briefly to test something, Kim. But I'm back.
So I'm about to start streaming through OBS because I don't need to have any more of this recorded through StreamYard.
Yes.
So
Yep.
that's what's about to happen. So I'm just going to check that it's going to let me start streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Connecting. Couldn't access the particular external or key stream key. Let's have a look why that might be. Oh, I might have to end the stream here first.
Yeah, probably
on my
because your
Twitch.
stream key's being used.
Hang on, I'm just going to remove my Twitch. Remove. There we go. Save changes. Ah! Start streaming. Yes. Excellent. Now I'm streaming on Twitch through OBS, no longer on StreamYard. Well,
Cool.
I'm just going to wait a second though for the chat to register that they can see us again, because I don't
Yep.
have the chat in OBS yet. So just give me 1 second.
That's cool. And then once chat has us on OBS, I can mute myself on StreamYard so that I'm still able to hear you while I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
But we'll keep StreamYard up.
Yeah.
Because you might have me in your OBS, but you don't. I don't have you.
No, exactly. So yeah, StreamYard will, and we have to, I've got to leave StreamYard open anyway while it downloads.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's like, it literally doesn't matter.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to just add the chat.
Yep.
I'm going to try and add the chat to the OBS screen just to help with this as well a little bit. Yoda yeah hoo hoo.
Chat, just polling you guys. Can you still hear me? Just to make sure I haven't dropped.
Is the chat there?
I mean, I'm still only looking at it on StreamYard. If you've disconnected your Twitch from StreamYard, I won't be able to see your Twitch chat. That makes sense. Let me bring up Twitch.
Oh,
No,
I didn't
you're
even
all
think
good.
of that.
You're all good.
Bloody
It's no
twit that I
stress.
am.
I can sort this out.
I
We'll
bet
jump onto here.
I
I'll
bet your
mute
chat's
this.
going nuts.
There we go. Okay, cool. I can see chat now.
A chat
let's
going
see.
nuts.
I can hear Maddie. That broke everyone. Make me restart my browser window.
Oh, did I?
Maddie, your sultry voice. And then Zab asked if I'd ever thought of learning Sindarin, Elvish. Huh, no, I haven't really considered it.
Ah! That's not what I wanted to have happen. Stupid thing. It's not what I wanted to do. You dag, Tamara. Okay. Why is... How do I add the chat box? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm such an idiot. How do I add my chat box back?
In OBS, let me just bring up my version of OBS so that I can see. One can see but not speak. One can speak and not see. Yeah. No, I've got you guys. I can see what's going on. I'm registering the chat and everything like that. Let me see here.
Well, I can see the chat. I've opened up the Twitch chat so that I can see the Twitch chat now. But I'm trying to figure out how to get it back up on the screen.
On the actual stream itself.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. I might have to just save that for another day and we just get on with the game for now. Gotta play the game! I know I'm triggering everyone with that, but the gameplay needs to be played. Yes. This is how I should describe autism, the disconnect. Yeah, it definitely is. I feel disconnected.
Do you have Streamlabs OBS or just standard OBS?
I had Streamlabs desktop, but it was fucking up, and so I've just gone to OBS. I'm now switching everything over to OBS bit by bit.
I see. Okay.
So that's why everything's fucked.
Yeah. There should be an option to have your chat box in OBS. Hang on a second. I wonder if I've got the original OBS program.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're doing live troubleshooting in the middle of a stream.
Create output projector.
I'm just going to quickly send a message to chat.
I thought because I was still streaming to Restream without interruption that it would be okay with the Twitch, but it's not, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just can't hear you, Maddie. Okay, cool. That's my fault. I can fix that. Let's add...
You need to add the audio source for me, I think.
Yes.
Which should be the exact same link.
Yep. Guest mic. Okay. Zoom audio device or Microsoft Teams audio device. Cancel that. Let's go back over to this and see what this says. Guest on live. How do I go back? Okay. Add your microphone to OBS. This has got some great stuff on it. I'm not gonna lie. Let's look at this. Here we go. Add your microphone to OBS. I think that's you have to click the link to add your microphone to OBS at that VOD Ninja link.
Okay.
I think you've got to do it. Oh, hang on. Now this is down doubling up. Can people hear Maddie again?
Yeah, have we got any audio from me at the moment, chat? How are we doing?
No.
No audio at all? Okay. That is slightly frustrating.
Hang on, let me see. Yeah, go cancel, delete that. Delete.
Try that. Any audio there?
Oh. So you guys will try guess if I get any alerts.
Yeah, try reloading the stream and see if that works.
Is there a way I can pay to remove ads? Yes, Amy, there is. But
You won't like it.
We are currently streaming other places, so you can skip the ads with a little link. Press all the buttons. I am. Don't you worry. I'm going to press all the buttons. I'm going to get Maddie's voice heard. Even if I have to do it by a browser source. Here we go.
The people demand it.
I'm going to do it as a browser source. I'm going to call it guest mic. Okay.
Yep.
And I'm going to add...
Just the same link from Video Ninja.
No, because
Also, the stream has gone down, or...
Hey?
It looks like your stream went down, or... Hang on.
Oh, has it?
No, maybe not.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
So, you know that VOD Ninja link? That
Yep.
Not the guest link, the first link, VOD.ninja?
Yep.
Just that first one?
Yep.
If you go to that link, there's a button there that says add your microphone to OBS. When I clicked that, it opened up a browser and another microphone just added to my OBS. So I wonder if because you're in here, it'll do the same thing if you just click add your microphone.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe this one. Let me just copy the link to a clipboard and I'll just quickly send it to the two girls' email.
Okay. Oop, where's my other page? Oh, I have too many windows open. Hey, chat. Aren't you loving whatever the fuck this is? No one can even hear Maddie's wonderful singers. And here we refresh the email. Refresh, there we go. VOD Ninja link. Copy. Here we go.
And hopefully that'll do it. And I will...
Everyone will hear you.
Jump into settings here.
Okay. Let's hear it. Maddie, if you talk, I'm pretty sure.
Hey there, how are we doing? Can everybody hear me now?
Yep.
Is my voice back?
Have
we all been good girls and boys in the chat?
No, we haven't.
Everybody been patiently awaiting my return.
Now I'm just going to figure out how to get the chat back.
Alrighty, good stuff. I'm here.
Good
Hi.
chat. Good stuff.
I
Stuff.
returned.
All right. So now we've just got to keep that happening, that going, to keep you in here.
Yeah,
I've been naughty. I need to be punished. Here we go. Ah. Is there like an export? There we go. Export my widget. Export my little widget. Chat. To... Alrighty. I think I've done it, guys. I will not yet, obviously, because you can see nothing's happened, but I think I'm getting there. think I'm getting there. Yeah. I'm gonna add a widget. Alright. Should always on top. Yeah, regardless. So I'm just waiting for the load again to reload for me. The stream chat. And then I can... Oh, have you lost me? Hello? Okay, you can still hear me. Oh, it's okay. No, I know why it's gone. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good. Yep. So I've got the chat back. Fabulous. Chat is back. Ah, I'm so excited. Ah, we're in OBS. We're here, Maddie. It's happening. And next time we're even going to have ourselves dancing in the background, our little anime figures dancing on the Two Girls, One Garbage Can background that I've got ready to go. Okay, I did it. Yay, we did it. So now I've just got to get the chat on the screen behind Maddie and then we can start the game. But I'm also happy just to start the game and you guys can start playing while I fuss around if you like. Because I know watching me fuss around is not the epitome of everyone's idea of a good time. Yeah, all right, cool. I'll pop the link back in the chat. Copy, copy, copy everywhere. And then I'll hit the start button. Here we go. Send my message in the chat. Why isn't it working? Can I not chat? All right, I'm not allowed to send a message in this chat, so I have to open up the other window to send a message, but that's fine. Luckily, I have the other window open still. Oh, no, because the others... I've got to open up my Twitch now. Fucking stupid thing. Oh, my knee, my ankle's falling asleep. All right, I have to pee again. All right, let's go. Let's hit start for the game. And then I'm going to get the chat happening on the screen so we can all see it. Shit. Scone! I like that. Nuance? Is nuance there? No, there's an F there. I have to get the chat up on the screen so I can see it, hey. Oh. Focus. There we go. Tamara, focus. Oh. That's not how you spell nuance. I don't know how to spell nuance. Oh, that's why it's not there then, hey. Fuse. Enfuse? Is enfuse a word? Oh, there's only one E though. Infuse, not infuse either. I didn't even spell it right. Onfuse. Maybe that's the word with all of the... Confuse! There you go. I got there eventually. Juzzy Scone's already there. Are we just guessing the... Suffocate? Can't believe we got pipped at level 1. What's going on, guys? What happened? Is it because the chat's not on the screen? Is that what threw us all off? Yeah, that was the problem because chat wasn't up on screen. I got to get chat up on screen. There we go. How do I add a widget? Yeah. Hey. Hey. Mm. I couldn't see the letters. Media source. Is it media source if I do the chat? I had it as a browser source previously. That's probably a good... Let's do that. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. It started without me. Oh no. Shit. No, that didn't work. Whatever I was trying to do didn't work at all. Oh. Nile. Nile isn't there. Okay. Hail. Did someone already guess hail? Nope. Hey, we passed. Fantastic. Why? Where's Dom? What's going on? What's going on, Dom? I shouldn't have got that word. Where's Dom? It's true though, ain't it? It's true. Oh. Oh, you already got that word. Yeah, we do. We do. I was going to say there were two words that came to me then, and all of them were already there. So I'm like, well, level 1. We passed level 1. I made my salad, Kim. Excellent. Hi. I didn't have my cone after all that. I didn't have my cone. I'm gonna keep making right in the background. You guys play the word game while I mug around and do stuff in the background. I want to make it pretty. Here we go. Okay. Whoop. Sorry, I just covered the words. Sorry. Why do I do this to people? Ah! I know. I'm terrible. Bone, 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 bone. Where's Dom? How do I get that one? I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of it for a bit, and I was like, dunno. It's become not there. Oh, there's only one E. There's only one E. Sorry, yeah. Nincompoop. There we go. Beacon isn't there? Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, okay. I'm glad you saw it though, and you were also like, "What's going on?" So we didn't pass that one. I This is the problem. I can't fucking spell. Like, how am I supposed to do this? I can't even fucking spell. What? Shit. Oh, game over. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, we're mind the scoreboard. We should be drawing. Yes, that is true. But no, I love the fact that you're pitching in to try and help us there, Kim. I love this game so much. I don't even mind sucking though. Same. I don't either. And I am technically supposed to be trying to figure out how to get the chat up on the screen anyway. So I'm not even supposed to be worried about it. It's going to restart in 10 seconds. I can also just like restart it though, if we want. Let me know. Restart it? Restart. Okay. There we go. Stream elements. Oh. Regal. Regal. If anyone's not locked out, regal is a word. That's all right. We were all locked out. Maddie got it. Glare. Did we already have glare? I put glarer. I meant to put glare. I put glarer instead. Regal. Regale. Grell. Lager? Hey, Kim. Hey. Gargle Jazzy! Yes! I know! Yes! Fuck yeah, Jazzy! Oh, fuck yes! And then Leah is the last word, I think. Leah? No? Real! Real! Yes! Lily, excellent! So good. That was a clean sweep. Oh my god. Now I'm going to get back to putting the chat up on the screen, guys. Here we go. Oh, so quick. So quick. Oh, so I can't do anything. Can't even try. They beat me to every fucking time. Oh. My elements. I need a badge for coming first for once. Hey, you will. You will. Don't you worry. I didn't create any alerts yet. Yes, I did. What? How do I log in? um, I don't even know what happened. I didn't look at that board the entire time. I've been in here the entire time trying to figure this out. Oh, I will. It just like as soon as I can figure out how to log in to Stream Elements. Go, Maddie. Did you get it? Where are we? Hey, Maddie. Oh, look at you at the top of the ranks there. Killing it. Fuck yeah. Woo. I was going to say I saw that word too. I still could hear you typing it. Flows. Oh, you locked out, Maddie. You got to wait another second. There you go. Flows, lows. Swole. Jazzy. Lows, wolves. And we pass just like that. Full. Ooh. Oh, Leo was. Oh, Maddie, I was about to do the exact same one. You got me. You got me. Oh, guys, we're going to get a fucking... Look at us go. Far out. I was going to say, I was trying to figure out what was the one between wolves and wolves. W-O. Was trying to figure out what that middle one is. Maddie, 47. Lily, 36. Jazzy, 15. Very respectable. Oslo, solo. Very demure, very respectable. Kim's still on the board on 17. We like it. Maddie's about to break the century. I cannot wait to get fucking high again. I can't wait for you to get high again. I'm about to do another cone right now. And I'm going to get the Stream Element chat back up on the wall. Don't worry. It's going to be fine. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. It's going to be great. Oh, calligraphy? Oh, damn it. Ah. Let's see how many are fake. Pale. Okay, so P-A-I-L. It's one of those. One of those is fake. The P, the I, the A, and the L, right? Because that's an easy word. Acrylic. How do I spell acrylic? Acrylic. Acrylic, like that. They're all of the letters. Oh, I was so close. Damn it. There you go, guys. So now we know what all the letters are. They're those ones there. Okay. Excellent. Lyric. Perfect. Dag. You're a dag. Very funny. Very funny. So P is fake. P is definitely fake. We worked that out. Yeah. Cray. I wonder if that's a word. Nah, that one's not a word. It's okay. Oh, guys, we're not going to get this. We're so not going to get this. Play. Excellent. Boop-boo. Boop-boo. 5 out of 19 words. Epic. I'm going to go make a coffee. Oh, race. So 4. I got 4 that time. Excellent. Lily 19. You were carrying us that time, Maddie and Lily together. Burp. Burp. Yep. Good try. I am going to go make a coffee. Yes. I am going to go make a coffee quickly. Do you want me to restart the game before I go make a coffee? Let it wait for 30 seconds? It will. 30 seconds and it will restart. So remote screen share into OBS. So you can also multi-stream monitor. This has got so many good... I didn't know this thing existed until today. And I tell you what, it has changed my life. I'm having so much fun right now. Yes. Yes! I always love finding new things to learn more about. Yeah, oh, I'm trying to log into Stream Elements again. I'm back to not getting distracted by that. Yeah. Sorry. I know. What's that? Anarchy? That's mine too! Yay! I didn't realize this was the one. I didn't realize this was the word we had. God. Oh, I wasn't paying any attention whatsoever. Shit. Okay. Racy. Racy? Like, hey, kiddos. Hey?
First Friday.
The what?
Friday.
What is Friday?
Friday thing? Book week?
Book week for it's Friday.
Yeah.
Not Wednesday.
Yeah.
Canary? Canary? Sorry. I was busy yelling at the kids when I saw... I wasn't yelling at the kids. When I say yelling at the kids, you see here how calm my yelling at my children is. My child just discussing with the children the fact that I do not have to have their costumes done for them until Friday. For book week. Oh, I'm going to go to sleep well tonight. I'm going to go sleep to bed. I'm not going to do their costumes tonight at all. I'm just going to do my own sewing and then go to bed. Like, I'm going to have a nice early night. No need to rush. Thanks, kids. Yeah. Yep. Lollipop. I know. It's just was there instantly, wasn't it? So we have a stitching stream coming up. Yeah, tomorrow I was planning on doing a stitching stream to get the costumes done. That was going to be my plan for all day tomorrow. I will still be doing it tomorrow. Pill, as well. I will still be doing a clothing stream tomorrow, but Loop, I'm locked out. But if anyone wants to do Loop, oh, are we all locked out? Oh, has it? Oh, we're all locked out too. Peel up, poop. It's not polyp? How is it not polyp? Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, fair enough. How I feel there's like another word that I'm missing. Yeah. Because loop, like I feel like yeah. I mean, we passed, but I just feel like there's a couple of words there that we definitely were missing. Yeah, I know, flip flop, lip lop, lollipop. Ah. I was gonna say, I reckon, yeah, dyslexia hated that. Oh, my little one. Cheese has just put on my cardigan. Cheese has just come home and cuddled up in my big cardigan. Yeah.
At night time, I normally get upset, and last night I got really upset
Yeah.
because you wrote in my.
Sorry, Cheese was just having a little bit of a chat with me. I'm gonna have to hop off as well because, of course, the kids are home now. So, yeah, whenever it closes, whenever it's the end, rabble is a word. If anyone, oh no, they need two B's for rabble. Yeah, yeah.
Once we're done after school jobs, can we please do technology?
Yeah. Once I've logged off, we can talk about technology. Off you go.
What time are we logging on?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Zab, I was right behind you with that one. Right behind you. Oh, yeah. It is. It is. I'm trying to think of we're not going to make this one. Ah! Oh, Abel just snuck in there. Just snuck in there. Once I was going to say once we have lost, like once we're no longer making it through, I am going to log off too, but I am going to I'm going to get this sorted out for the next stream because it's now that we know you've got the permanent link and we know how to do all of that, then we'll be doing this nice and easy, and the background's all in here loaded. I've just got to pop it in this one. So, yeah. Yes, but I'll be able to do that in about 20 minutes. Once I log off, I'll be able to do it. So yeah. So yay. Oh. Is latte not there? Oh, why am I not typing? Why can stop? Don't steal my word. You fucker. How do you spell lattice? Oh, damn it. Lettuce. There's only one T, too. I mean, one E, sorry, I meant. Hey, cleat. Teal. I felt like tattle should have been a word. I feel very annoyed that it's not. Oh, come on, guys. It did. Well, it was just the fact that I worked out I needed 2 T's for tattle. And so, but there was another word that's like I needed 3 T's for tattle, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Can't believe there's only 2. And I do have to sign up as soon as we fail, but we keep not failing. I know. We are only at level 5. Like, let's... Yeah. Oh, let's get excited. Yep. Yep. Lily is killing it. Absolutely. Lily is carrying us this round. Lily's gone fine. If Dom's not going to show, I will. And not even stoned either. Lily is doing all of this sober. I'll just point out. Yeah. Raw dogging reality. And doing a brilliant job of it. Brilliant job. Okay. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. There you go. There's all the letters, guys. So the V is fake. What did you do without me, hey? Why did I just put vase in there? I just figured out the V was fake and then I turned around and put a vase in there. Like, what is... God. Oh, seaweed is, yeah, it doesn't know D. Seaweed? I was trying to put seeb in there. I was thinking, is seeb a word? No, it's not. Axes? Oh, you're doing it with spirogram? Spiral. Very cute. Very cool. We're definitely not going to get out in this one either because we've nearly got a clean sweep. Weave? Is weave there? I don't think weave is there. No. Is it wheeze? It's between swab and wheeze. Yeah, we got a clean sweep instead. We got a clean sweep. Sex wax, yeah. We got a clean sweep, guys. Fuck yeah. Super appropriate. Super appropriate. I'm not going to repeat that with the children here. Do you mind putting the kettle on for me, bubbies? Yeah. Moleskin? No, there's no E. You were going to type that, weren't you? No. Mollusk. Okay. Yep. I was going to say I had the feeling the V was fake. Yeah. Oh, you already got Musk. No worry. And they're all like, 4-letter words pretty much. So that's fine. There's one. Why is Mull not working? Mull will work, surely. Yeah, I knew Mull would work. Did Mull work? I can't see it anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah. What? I know. What, sweetheart?
Nothing.
Okay.
Just.
You okay?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Oh, there's no. I don't know why I did that. Mm. Oh, and look, just like that, we've passed this one too. Soul. Oh. Slums. Oh, there's no S. Yeah. Well, we passed it though. We passed it though. Yeah. And that meant there were S words there that we did, like moles. We could have got moles. I missed moles. Lots of words I missed then. There you go. Oh, Maddie carried us on that one on 32. Good work. Bringing the A game. God almighty. I mean, we just said like a minute ago we needed to fail one because we needed to go, and now we just can't seem to do it. Oh, the moles did come up at the very, very end. Oh, good job. Goth, good job. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, educate. I'm guessing there's all the letters. The Z is definitely fake. Yeah. Uh, cute. Oh. I would like to ask you, Anna. No, I'm locked out. I can't type it. And Kim's already got it. Yes. How do we, Kate? We're gonna Deuce. We're getting it. Oh, come on. Come on. No, too many D's. It's fine. I can't think of a single thing right now. I'm doing a really bad job. Uh, that's that. I'm just like smashing the keyboard now, trying to think of anything. Nothing. I couldn't think of a single thing. I've never felt more inept in my life than I did in that moment. Bum, bum, bum. Level 12 knocked us out. Yeah, all right. Well, good go, team. Good go. Oh, well. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely had a ball. Loved it. Every moment of it. Thank you so much, all. Yes, and we will be back again next time, next week, next Monday, 9 a.m. for another trip into the garbage can. Yes, we will. On Monday next week. Yeah, and Friday this week. Yes, yeah. I'll be taking my microphone and camera with me to New Zealand, because I have every intention of streaming while I'm over there. So yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be 2 weeks, no tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be taking my camera and microphone with me. So yeah.
Oh, so do you mean you're gonna do the live stream in New Zealand?
Yeah.
We thought you meant as we'll be back next week Monday here in this place, and we would I was about to say no, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Are you muted?
No, I'm not muted. You won't have to do any of it. No. The kids just came running in. Mac and Cheese both came running in because they thought I'd forgotten about New Zealand and they wanted to remind me that no, I wouldn't be here because I said we'll be back here next week. And they said, no, we won't be back here next week. You'll be in New Zealand next week. I was like, yes, okay. Don't worry. We're all over it. Yes. All right. Fabulous. Well, we will see you next week bright and early for another live stream, and as I said, by then hopefully all of this will be sorted out. It'll be much nicer. It'll be all good to go. Because the way I wanted to get it all sorted was so that I wouldn't be needing to muck around and stress while I was. Oh, absolutely not. So yay, awesome. Yes, Saturday morning. All right, Saturday morning. I'll see you then. All right, bye guys. Bye. And yes, I do want to stop streaming now. That's it. We stopped streaming. It's great. It's done. Oh, freedom. Yes, I have. I've ended the stream.